Probably.
Bullshit.
We are doing single
We have
file.
a Mercedes livery next to us.
I know, right?
Yeah,
got
we
three
should.
carbon fiber liveries on the right hand side of you.
Yeah, I'm happy to.
Nice.
Okay.
That's the first box on my window sheet done.
Looks like you should be lining up behind the 17. Behind the 0, 15.
These guys are gonna leave a big gap between the GTPs.
You good?
No, or maybe not.
Alright, looks like you're going to be lining up behind the 33.
Are you streaming this, by the way?
Yeah, bro, it's live. Really got two people watching. Hey, Johnny, what's going on, broski? Thank you so much, man. I don't know about getting the win. We're in top split, but we'll definitely try. We'll try, mate. Hope you
Are you up so early, my guy?
Mhm.
Maniac.
Nah, I'm not sure about evil either, right, man. I'm just here enjoying my chocolate brownies, bro. What's going on with you, man?
Single file, please.
Girl, keep your eyes open, man. I want to bring this thing home on a record.
Going single file, I guess.
Yep, sensible. See the
I'm
overlays
off,
and
man.
all
Paint
comes
car's
right.
off. You ready? Have a great day. Green flag.
Right, green flag.
Just gonna search for it.
Left side. Clear. Left side.
Oh, watch out, bro.
Good job.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I see why you did that.
Apparently it's yellow. Yep, and I know why.
I'm not overtaking.
Slow down.
Oh.
Oh, lucky. Good start, man. Johnny said, damn, top split, where you guys belong. Yeah. Not too sure about me, but Mike
We're
definitely.
a similar pace on.
I don't think it is top split, man. I think it's
right,
second.
there's some
It
great
is
play.
top split, bro.
Are you sure?
Definitely
Because
is.
there's no 10 cases though.
They aren't awake, bro.
Heads up.
More GPs wrecking. Watch the right hand side.
Oh, he's got some low down for shit going for him. Jesus.
It's actually crazy, considering you should be out of the slipstream of the car ahead.
Exactly.
Yeah, bro, we're in top split. Did I, Ryan? I don't know about that, bro. If you used to watch my streams more regularly, you would know, fam. Man's been racing for Quad Dash since last year, I think. We did the Silverstone race together. We did a couple of GT3 races in Evolution Sim community as well. Man's been embedded in the team for a minute.
I don't want to go for that.
Left side.
It's alright, bro. You covered that well.
Still there. Clear.
Yo, Osbro, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for joining us, bro. Bro, I thought you'd be doing Bathurst, man. How are things going? I was watching some of the early splits, and apparently, like, it's extreme wet conditions. It's like flooded track. Stays like that. I'm like, boy, thank God I wasn't doing any of the special events today. Is anybody actually in Bathurst today? If you are, let me know.
Maybe Jay.
Probably. He's been fairly quiet though. I haven't really seen him much in the group chat.
He has a station, then he's really active, and then he drops off for a couple months.
True, bro. That's family life for you. Man had me excited to watch his ACC league, which is really awesome. And then I clicked on the stream, and this was like, oh, like the stream hasn't started yet, for half an hour. And then when I refreshed it, bro, man took it down, fam. I was like, what's going on? And when I asked him, he was like, oh yeah, I needed a holiday. I was like, so fam, don't us viewers need a holiday too?
I got no pace compared to these guys. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. I mean, we'll stick with them. We are where we're supposed to be honest. And if that's the green LMP that spun at the beginning, he's done really well to recover that, to be fair.
Yeah.
So as you're saying, you did it last week in a league event, had manual safety cars and waiver rounds and GT4s as well also. Man, why can't iRacing just do that with the standard special events, bro? It's like, if people in the league can do it and create a really realistic experience like that, why is iRacing struggling to implement that?
Hey, the car's controlled by somebody.
True,
It's no
but
AI.
having said that, they're smart enough, bro. They can develop the algorithm so if there's enough incident points at one concentrated period of time, it triggers a safety car. And then let's say if a safety car comes out, then add like a cooldown period like there is in GTA. So if you spawn the safety car once, it can only come out maybe 10 minutes afterwards or half an hour afterwards or something like that.
Yeah.
Man like Journey, you know, he said the one he's looking forward to the most is Nürburgring. Nürburgring's really cool, man. I like it. Wouldn't say it's the one I'm the most quickest at or have the most speed, but it's definitely the most exciting and thrilling one. The only thing that really scares me with Nürburgring is just driving at night in the forest section without any kind of like track lights. I've always had to kind of adjust my monitor because the lighting in iRacing is so poor. But other than that, it's one of the top ones for sure. I think the one I always like is this like Le Mans, because Mike and I have always done historically quite well. It's probably not going to be shown today in Top Split, but we always just have a bit of luck around here. Spa can be a really interesting one too. Yeah, true. I mean, I wouldn't have any issues with the fast repair thing, but I would see why a lot of other people would just say kind of like turn them off so it keeps it as realistic as possible. But then to be fair, there's just a lot of bull crap that happens in this thing, like net code or drive over a wet puddle that's not actually visible if you've not got a 490 graphics card. And I could do really well, by the way, to just kind of stay not only with this guy but the pack ahead. Other than the leader, they're all kind of within 5 seconds. Probably even less. That is the sickest part. Oh, Johnny, man, you have to have like, you know, night vision, that sort of thing.
Working at night is just a muscle memory, man.
True. When it's the Nürburgring and then you've got traffic, and then you're forced to drive off the racing line.
Yeah, it's tough.
Then it's like a lottery. Yeah, these guys are kind of checking up ahead, bro. So I'm gonna bring you into the fold.
And I remember we should have won that race with Colin.
True.
And then your PC just shut off like 6 times.
Yeah, bro.
Joke.
Overclocking itself with the wrong BIOS. And it's crazy.
Otherwise would have an easy W, you know.
True. It's ridiculous how quick Colin is as well, you know. I could easily put him up there in the top 5%.
That's so annoying, you know. He's slow in the corners, then he's just really quick and straight.
Bro. That's low downforce for you. True. Listen, there are video games out there that even simulate that. Or it's like Jimmy Broadbent has this funny YouTube short, right? I've been playing like is it Grand Prix 4? It's like old Formula 1 simulator. And if your car breaks down or if you get into a crash, a marshal in an orange jacket comes over and like basically sets your car up to get towed. And then you physically see like a tow crane lift your car up and lift it away from the circuit. So the sky really is not even the limit when it comes to replicating stuff like that. But again, iRacing is just get the fundamentals and then anything afterwards is a bonus, like the debris, for example.
I don't get how there's even an off track there. There's a wall, man. If you don't touch the wall, you're in.
But true.
A joke.
It's just like how you get like what is it, like off track but no slowdown for R notch.
Yeah.
Also curious about the GT Championship. Dens and I dominating GT3. Then Mike interested in destroying everyone in GT4. Yeah, bro, you'll be dominating GT3. And Tristan and Mike will definitely be killing GT4. I'll just be here with some biscuits, fam. Just trying to stay alive. I'm trying to optimize this thing. But no, I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's roughly supposed to like copy some of the circuits in the European Le Mans series, and then some are just like really good additions too. Some of them I've never raced before on iRacing. Like I've actually got to go and buy a Hungaroring because I've never raced it. But it's action packed, man. It's like a really long season too. I noticed the ESR guys love like these like 10, 12 round championships. which is good. Gives you plenty of opportunities, and it makes it kind of hard as well to pick a car. For me, the default would always just be the Porsche, since it's the most OP thing since sliced bread. But yeah, I mean, you say that, and then when the start of the season happens, it's going to be a new patch. So perhaps they'll rejig the BOP and give some of the less competitive cars a more bigger edge.
Yeah, not have to worry about the BOP.
True. And you can never base it off of the previous season as well, because I was like, oh, I'll go with the Ferrari, and then when I got it, the thing had no top speed. Like a quick little graphical adjustment here, because dropping a few frames. Still 30
If
plus.
you want to overtake Dominic, just let me know.
Should run a lot more smooth. Yes, man. I was like, it'd be cool for the channel to gain a bit more exposure. So we kind of lined ourselves up with the iRacing Hub guys, just to feature a bit more of the misdemeanors and shocking moments that happen on the channel. Some of it inevitably might even be my fault. Some of it will probably be things that were just quite unlucky, wrong place, wrong time, or you try and turn into the first chicane of the
If you
Moorsault
want, we
Straight,
can switch and I can try.
and then a guy just completely blows the corner and drives into your door, stuff like that. Thank you so much, Johnny, man. I appreciate that, bro. I wouldn't say it's me talking myself down. I'll just say I'm just more realistic about my expectations, man. And you know when you're at your peak, and you know when you've got the speed. With me, I've got to sit down with iRacing a bit longer and really
If you get up on me
find a
towards
bit more
the
performance.
exit of the corner, I'll sort it.
I want to really be in the top, 5, top 4, top 3.
I mean, I
You're
don't
going
know
big
if I'm
guys.
faster when
This
you're
guy is having a bit of a mare mic. I don't know how different his setup is, because I think we're running a
Let's
lowdown
see.
for a setup too. Slow down?
What?
Don't bomb it.
Yeah,
Don't
we'll
bomb
see.
it.
We
Couldn't
can do
sell
a
it
try
coming.
out.
Well, I was within the corner out of the curve.
Bro, didn't just come up enough speed. Man, could you imagine what it's like to be one of those 2.6k guys that got lumped into this split too?
What a joke. I mean, I know how it feels like. That's me. I don't belong here, man. Should have been a second split or something. Oh yeah, the slowdown there. Has to be.
You or him?
No, him.
Maybe. If it's before the Moorsault, that'd be lovely. You'll need a brain reset with the next update. Yeah. To be honest, I've always been mainly a GT3 guy, so the only
Yeah,
primary reason
we've got traffic coming up, so might
I'm even really entertaining this is because we've never won any Le Mans race with the LMP2. So I know Mike likes his car, or Mike has liked this car quite a lot.
I used to like it.
Yeah, they did some changes to this car at the beginning of the season, which I didn't really love, but I could understand because I just think the LMP2 is a bit too close for its class anyway. It's quicker than the GTPs in the rain as well, which there's an argument there whether or not that's realistic. But oh, I just had a minor little lag. But yeah,
I heard
obviously.
that. Your mic dropped as well.
Oh shit. But yeah, obviously they've slowed down this LMP2 a bit just to kind of, I guess, balance the class. But now the issue is that the hypercars are way too quick. And the hybrid model, which has never really been accurate, but now it's an issue because the cars are like 10 seconds quicker than real life. is a thing that's on people's lips as well. So yeah, I imagine a big patch is going to come to this and the LMP2 in the next coming weeks. Yeah, we just need to stick with it. If we're going to stick with this for Le Mans, we just need to work around the updates and just try and get good at driving this car. More so me, because I'm off the pace. If we get put in a split with people our kind of ability, I think we'll be okay. But if we get lumped into top split like this, we've got no chance. And it's weird, there isn't many settings on LMP2, but I still feel there's some performance to be unlocked there, whether it's in the driving or whether it's in the actual physical setup itself. Just get guys that get ridiculous launches out of corners, and then yeah, you get guys that can just be super confident on the brakes as well, considering these things don't have any ABS. True, Johnny. You know, it's true, and it's a really positive thing to look back on as well, because the brick car wasn't easy, and then to be fair, you guys had the really tricky part of it in the latter stages of that race where it started to rain, and everybody held it together. Everybody held it together, man. As a first race as a team too, we did really well with practically everything, not getting too many X's or not getting the car wrecked all the time. You know, Mike had a superb like stint at the end as well, chasing down P7.
In what?
Brick car. We were just like going over brick car.
Oh,
You
brick.
had-
Oh.
You had that final stint when man was flying, fam. And to be honest, had
What
I
track was that?
Silverstone, we were in the Audi.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We had basically and like a lot of like real life drivers there too. I think if I say Shunt Bros, that name's gonna ring a bell too.
Not really.
Jeez. This is what I'm saying, Oz, man. Like it's a lot of time to invest. And I don't mind doing it personally, but it can be a bit off-putting, you know, when you get screwed by the game, either just through no fault of your own or hardware-related stuff. So I don't know. Obviously, I'm happy to announce now that I've got a new job too. So I'm gonna start that in less than 2 weeks. But once I get myself back up on my feet, I'm gonna try and save and then go for a really high-end graphics card. See if I can throw anything at, you know, this platform to make it a bit more stable. Because at the moment it kind of sucks. Like I can't draw telemetry from every single car, or else I get lag. And then if I don't draw those cars, then the overlays are slightly incorrect or always kind of a bit not accurate. You know, so there was a situation, I think even yesterday, me and Mike did 45-minute sprint, and because I had the maximum cars turned down, when it was doing the fuel calculations, it didn't know where the leader was. So instead of giving me 1 lap of extra fuel, it fueled me for 2 laps extra at the end of the race. So I lost maybe about extra 5 seconds, which already, if you're in top split, is very considerable. Hey, appreciate Johnny, man. Thank you. It's been a long journey because when I left, the place I was working at was making me so unhappy just generally that I left without even having something lined up. But thankfully, with the nature of working in the legal industry, I had a 3-month notice period, so at least it gave me a long period of time to try and find something else without, you know, worrying about like not having income coming in. Because essentially they put me on gardening leave, which it's a fancy way of saying they gave me paid leave because they thought I was going to go to a competitor, and then, well, kind of ironically, I ended up basically signing a contract with a competitor afterwards. So the suspicion of me working for somebody else, I guess, was founded. It feels good to like have that in the pipeline, and
So you know, fast guys
it's
are
strange,
running
man. Even though I've had some time to be at home and
33.987.
just do stuff, I still miss kind of the routine. I definitely miss having a routine. So, jeez, why P4 and P5 of the GTPs in already? I wonder if we crashed. Hey, my guy Junior, what's going on, man? Thank you so much for tuning in, broski. I know it's gonna be super early. You too, man. So thank you for stopping by, my king, and just, you know, showing some appreciation and support, bro. It always means a lot. Thank you, Johnny, man. You're the GOAT. Really appreciate that as well, my guy. It's nice. It's good. You know, sometimes you could wonder as well, what is life? Or like, you get in situations like that, you're like, when am I ever gonna actually line something up? But you know, you just have to be a bit patient sometimes, and everything works out in the end, thankfully. I wonder if we got GT3s in this lobby. Yeah, we do.
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
in the corner before the Porsche curve.
Oh, okay. Jesus, like 5 cars with meatballs. It's kind of a slight little thing that annoys me about the LMP2s as well. Like the slipstream is way too strong. I think even when Mike does get ahead of this guy, like I'm probably gonna struggle to pull ahead of him. He's got really good confidence on the brakes, though. I'll give him that.
It's just impossible to overtake. Either I have to send it in some corner or...
I just wouldn't. It's not even worth it at this stage, but definitely quicker than him overall on a lap.
Yeah. That's a slowdown if I've ever
that's
seen
gonna be
one.
a slowdown for.
And he's gonna fuck me in the chicane, so yeah, he doesn't look it in time.
Doesn't look like he served it.
There's no way.
Maybe he got away with it.
What?
Because he would have served it by now for
Hell
sure.
yeah, good lap.
What a joke.
Is a yoke. 5 seconds is a yoke.
And then that's a fuck.
Don't worry about it, Mike. Focus forward.
Yeah, it's a piss take. Let's keep your head down though. Jesus, a hefty one as well, man.
Get that rhythm in. The interval is 1.8.
How's the car feeling generally, Mikey boy?
The tires are dying. Sure, it's the same as in the sprint.
This feels like the brakes in this car so weak now.
I just don't have a feeling for when they're about to lock up. So I'm never like fully on the limit.
I feel like there should be a light in the car as well that illuminates when it's on the verge of lock-in, but maybe I'm getting that confused with the GTEs that also had like no ABS.
The Porsche.
Yeah, was it the RSR?
Yeah.
Goated car, man. Funnily enough, that thing felt faster too, even though it's not. Jeez, even with that slowdown in 36, man, that's crazy.
Another one, probably.
Nah. Scraped off enough speed on that one, bro.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch your backside.
Right, bro, you got LMDH behind.
Yep.
Very good job. Nothing out back. The gap is 4.8. Left side. All clear.
Ferrari 499P Cup, you know. Well, since this is top split, let me see what cars the leaders are running. Ferrari, a Cadillac, Ferrari. Bro. I know it's the new car and all, bro, but they gotta do something about that, man.
Well, iRacing is never beating the new car's best allegations.
Bro, the pay to win allegations.
Yeah. Don't even try to hide it.
I actually have to give credit to the team that are running the Cadillac because they're not last either.
Damn. We're just short of 2 laps as well.
Yeah. Maybe with a bit of fuel saving behind the guy you can extend. But
No, I was so fuel saving though with
oh, okay.
like in the corners and stuff. But
I don't know how you do it, bro. I always feel like I'm so slow. Like I need to be pushing everywhere to make up the time for this car. But it's probably better for the tires and definitely better for the fuel economy as well to just do a bit of lift and coasting.
yeah, there wasn't enough apparently. So I wonder if other people are, if they fucking somehow did fuel save, I'm gonna quit.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet my house in it though, because these guys are pushing.
Stars are fucking done.
Cooked.
Pitting behind you.
One car might have already put it.
We're gonna go in just before the GT3s, that's nice.
It's worked out nicely, bro. Everybody's on the Morrison straight there,
Good,
of
man.
course.
Nothing coming out the back.
Yep.
The interval is 6.4. On your right. Clear. Right side. Still there. Still there.
And doesn't want to give it up.
Clear. Clear.
Goodback doesn't do shit.
Yeah, you'll get a run. Yeah, spec series, probably not going to do too much. That's the thing I hate. It always feels like when somebody does it to you, they got mad overspeed. But then when it's the other way around, it's like it barely does anything.
Would have been nice to go into the pit ahead of him, but it is what it is.
You'll get him in the next one, bro. Forgot with this series as well if you can run it solo or if you have to have a teammate as well. So it'll be interesting to see what everyone's second driver is saying.
GT3 right in the Porsche curves, he loves to it.
Pain. All that one Alpine.
He's gonna kill himself.
Nah, he's gonna attack that. And that's the worst thing as well as the lead car at Le Mans too. You're always the one that has to basically open the gap, and then the following car can just basically just go through the gap. Nope, box is that.
People save fuel somehow. I don't know. I don't
Crazy.
get how this fuel works.
Would have been some heavy lifting coast, bro.
On your right.
You need about
Clear.
7.3. We're coming in with 6.3, so you would have needed a whole liter.
Jesus.
Here we go, fellas. Pit road speed.
Oh wait, only P1 made it. The rest is pitting. What the
Five
fuck
away.
is P1 doing, man?
Cheating.
At your mark now.
I'm joking.
That's a
Turn in,
joke.
turn in, turn in.
I'm joking. Let me not be
We're
so.
right in each other. We're right in each other. Fuck.
Oh,
shit.
getting jiggy with it. No, 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 no. Getting jiggy with it. No, 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 no.
What, the tires were fine. 90, 80, what the hell?
Bro,
Doesn't feel like that.
that day, yeah, effects, bro. Nice. You jump the car ahead.
Let me die.
Whee!
Come on, curb. You know, I hate this fucking shit.
Sorry, bro. They were like, you know what? We need to make it like Le Mans Ultimate, like Ice Cube tires in the out lap.
Look at this shit. What the fuck, man?
I don't know if it's worth maybe even
Going
deciding.
half throttle and it's still fucking going understeer.
I don't know if it's worth maybe even double stinting the tires if it might keep a bit of heat in them.
Maybe.
F1 Blaggeroony. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, brother. I hope it's well. Just here with Mikey doing some Le Mans. This is a very short 6-hour version though, so just want to get our heads dialed in. But yeah, it's ranked us in the top split this morning. So we're in the highest skill group of I think 6 groups that are going live at this time of day. So it's challenging, man. Guys are super quick. Mike's done the opening sleep for us and we're in the top 10. Even though there's only 12 cars.
Out of 12, you know.
So
I think one guy retired, so we're not doing well at all.
So, yeah. Well, we'll see what we can do. How's the thing going, Black Man? I hope you're keeping well. I thought this was an old notification. No, it's not, bro. You're joining us live and direct from the streets of North London and the Netherlands as well for Mike. So, haven't missed too much, bro. We're still within the first 40 minutes of this race as well. This car's got such a small fuel tank. I think it's estimating we'll have to do another 8 pit stops to just get to the end. So,
Leaders on pit road.
the fields of Netherlands, exactly. You know, Mike is a country boy as well, so it makes sense.
I wish. I cannot wait for it to move to the country.
Man's gonna have a big old house, you know, with like animals.
I
and
want a
shit.
tiny house, just a garage, and I'm happy.
True. So you can store your classic Corvette.
You know.
And then at some point in the future, there'll be some very eagerly minded small kid that's like never seen like a classic Corvette before. And then when they'll come to your property, you'll be like, get off my property.
I got my shotgun ready for those fuckers.
No. Billy just on your lap as well. It's just
Won't
so
even get a
fucked up.
warning to leave. He's just one step on my lawn and he's obliterated. He's done.
Getting blasted. Oh, damn.
Not even enough remains to identify the guy.
Jeez. Dental records, they said.
Bro, not even, man.
Jeez.
They're gone.
Black, talk to me, man. How's everything going? How are the kids? You taking them to basketball practice this morning? Let's know. How are you generally, man? I know that you started a new job recently too, so I could probably get some inspiration from you as well, man. I'm in that transitional period as well. I'll message you kind of offline anyways about it, but yeah, man, just I'm gonna be back to life, back to reality soon as well, so I could get a lot of words of encouragement from you as well, I'm sure. What always gets me is like the KFC in the background at Le Mans too.
Bro, it makes me hungry, man.
Bro, same.
I have to go to Le Mans, you know, that's the first place I'm gonna go to.
Bro, and if it doesn't exist, like if we've been like sold a lie,
All
bro,
weekend is ruined.
I'm gonna riot, fam, like the French.
Bro. My disappointment would be immeasurable and my whole weekend would be ruined.
Ruined. Classic phrase there. I love that meme. Blag says, actually, we're going to the F1 arcade for my son's birthday. Man, I'm super excited to hear that, bro. And happy birthday to your son as well. How old is he, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to disclose, I respect that too, man. But that's super awesome. Mini Blag's birthday. It's so sweet. This is cool as well, just seeing kids grow up and them develop their own personalities and doing fun stuff like that as well as a family. To go to the F1 arcade is going to be super fun as well, man. Have you been before? Because I know that they've opened up a couple of them now, but the original one I think was in London, so thankfully I got the opportunity to check it out when it was fairly new, and then I got to go back again for a corporate event with my old company. So yeah, just if you haven't been before, man, you'll enjoy it. It's lots of fun. And the rigs or the simulators are motion rigs as well, so they move forwards, backwards, left, right as well, depending on your inputs. So
Please let me get this guy. Please let me get this guy.
we're getting cut to left.
Right, all clear.
Easy. Easy.
You never know what juju they do.
Be true. Well, as long as they stay on the line, which 80% of them do, usually you're okay. And new job going well, but when things are new, you're always learning. Sometimes, yeah, I feel that as well, Black, definitely. A lot of it is just kind of like listening in and kind of adopting, you know, new approaches, sussing people out as well, like their competencies, their kind of traits, whether you can trust them or not, getting used to a new environment. And then with you as well, I know that you do a lot of traveling as part of your work as well, man, so I can definitely understand why you'd be feeling tired as well, bro. And he's 10. Yo, man's a big boy. 10. Oh, happy birthday, man. That's incredible. Like, I always have memories as well. Like, what was I like when I was 5? What was I like when I was 10? What was I like when I was 15? When I was 10, I was just into video games, man. Just loved PlayStation, loved football, all that sort of stuff, man. So
Nothing changed. You're still 10.
You shut up, man. I mean, I'll take that, to be fair. When you get to my age and you're nearly the ripe age of 30, life really starts to hit you. Even then, it's just like, I say to myself, 5 years ago I was like 24, and in 5 years time I'll be like 30, no, 34. Way less. Oh, you went for your birthday too. Den's got advanced access. I wish, bro. I wish, but not quite. You've got some GTPs coming up, mate.
Yep.
The first time I went, they really stitched us up because they were like, oh, okay, yeah, you know, this is your ticket, and you know, this is your entry, blah 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 blah, so forth and so on. And we were just blitzing through all the rounds. So within like maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes, we done like the simulation portion, and then we tried to like organize like another round, but then they had like a weird kind of like, I guess, waiting kind of like period for people that wanted to like essentially do a walk-in if you'd done some and then wanted to do another round. So we had some lunch there, and it's super expensive, man. I think they wanted to charge me like £16 for basically whiskey with an ice cube in it, and they called it box as like a little Formula 1 reference. It's the one and only Cadillac, bro.
Nice.
P5, apparently, according to the overlays. Yeah, I'm happy that they made the investment in that, man, because it's a nice social thing to get people casually into Formula 1, and on top of that as well, I'm sure on the weekends when the races are running, they'll probably like have the screens and the races as well, so you can actually have like a party or bring like a group of friends and chill out and watch it there too. So it's got potential for sure. Some things never change, then. Tell me about it, Black Man. Listen, You can take the
Got one car
no,
coming.
I was gonna say you can take the
Oh, that's
boy.
gay.
Yeah.
That's
I
that's
was
fruity.
I was gonna say it sounds a bit P Diddy-ish, so
You can take the boy out of the man, but not the man out of the boy,
boy,
you know.
yeah.
Jesus.
That one doesn't really work,
Clear,
does it?
clear, clear.
That one doesn't
Whatever
quite.
floats your boat, man.
Hey man,
Don't be like Harvey though, getting locked up.
bro, he's getting locked up for different reasons, though. Bro. That's crazy. How do you get like the whole book thrown at you
Or nothing.
for what? Like,
Moving up on it.
wasn't his? Again, I don't want to talk too much about his personal business online, but long story short, we have a really good friend that
Oh, jeez.
even his real name is not actually Harvey, but we just call him that for code. But yeah, his ex-wife did something with his car, let's say, and because the car's obviously registered to him, they're punishing him. So, but the Belgium laws are like ridiculous. Like the sort of punishment they want to give him is the sort of thing I'd expect. I don't know, somebody committing like high-level fraud to get. It's crazy. It's like time in jail. It's like financial penalties too. A ban on like driving. Is it for life?
Yeah.
And then I mean, cars are cars, bro. And I guess if you're not got a license, it doesn't matter anyways. But he had a really nice Merc as well, and apparently you might have to get rid of it too. I don't know if that's to sell it to pay off the legal fees or what.
No, he has to hand it in.
It's crazy. So I'm assuming they'll probably just impound it or sell it,
Yeah,
right?
probably.
At an auction.
Why are you in the middle of the truck there?
They always do that.
Clear, clear.
And if you try and overtake them on the inside, it makes the angle of the corner too tight and you lock
Exactly.
Coming hard behind you.
And the outside, and they might move to the outside.
up. Bro, like what happened to me earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shout there, Black Man. I agree. Smart thinking as well, because the food was just, it was too overly priced. Nothing really worth the paper. And Pizza Express is lovely as well, man. It's like one of my favorite places to go to as well. So that's another great shout,
Come
man.
here.
I'm so happy that you guys have a really nice and lovely day like lined up ahead, man. It's always
there.
superb.
When are they going today?
Yeah, today, man.
Yes.
It might be my internet, but the stream isn't smooth. Let me just have a look, because this is probably why you notice like I've been running too much iRacing. It's just very, let's say, intensive on my PC at the moment, but it could also be the internet. So let me just have a look. It's a bit pixelated. Try 1080p. Oh, let me try it on Twitch as well, actually. If it's really buggy, Black,
Got one car coming.
I wouldn't mind at all if you want to check it out on YouTube as well, man. Watch it on Twitch.
Right side. Clear.
But now it seems okay, but if it keeps doing it, let me know, man. I'll take a look. It's in the broadcasting software as well. It gives me a few cues. But at the moment, connection seems very stable. We've had no encoding lag, which is good, so the hardware isn't killing itself. Had a slight little bit of rendering
Clear.
lag, but nothing too crazy. He's man, caught up to this guy like an angry wolf.
Yeah, he had a shitty GT3 in the Porsche curves. So he lost like a second and a half.
So it takes sometimes though, man. It takes. That was really good.
Yeah, I had to lift in that corner. Sucks.
Yeah, birthday celebrations in the UK are pretty cool though. Like I remember growing up, being a North London boy, we had this thing
Give it
called
a little pig, bud. You got lots
was
of
it
room behind you.
Quasar
Yeah,
Mayhem? It was like
7.6.
basically like this
We're gonna have a
laser
car coming.
tag, like group party event where you'd be like in like a hall or like a kind of like room, but it's like very darkly lit, like a maze, and then like you'd have like these laser guns, and you'd be wearing like these tags as well. So you'd go around trying to find the enemy team and shooting the tags like
Got a
on
couple of them coming
their
in
body
right
that they're
behind us.
wearing. It's pretty cool. At the end of the game, you used to get like a high score, and stuff like that was really awesome. I think it was like alien themed as well, so you can have like loads of like
Go there. Clear.
aliens and stuff like that too. Oh, wait, there's two Cadillacs. It's the second one.
On your right.
Yeah, laser tag was super fun back in the day.
Still there.
You guys had it as well?
Yeah, I did it birthday parties and stuff.
Nice.
Same with paintball and that kind of shit.
Yeah, we didn't get access to paintballing until much later on.
Yeah, no. We had you have like kid paintball and then like professional. Like kid was not automatic guns, I think,
Mm-hmm.
and like adult paintball was like with automatic and they shoot way harder.
Oh, okay.
So we're not allowed to do that.
Mm.
Sometimes we did karting as well, but that shit is very expensive.
Left side.
Hey, there's
Clear.
the in. Yeah, I don't. That's the thing. Like, not many of the like families or kids I grew up with were really into motor racing. So, unfortunately, I never had like a go-karting party per se. But there was one school trip we did, and it was outdoor karts. It was sick. It was like super cool, and it just felt natural to me. When I did it, like I managed to set a lap time like a couple of seconds quicker than everybody else. So.
Nice. Where did that skill go in Automobilista though?
Hey man, I was keeping up the entertainment side of the chip.
Goddamn.
Well, we have to go back to that at some point as well, man. We can't just stream that once and
Glad to
never
meet you,
do it again. Even though you probably deleted it by now, yeah?
No, I think I downloaded it on my
Or your other.
my HDD, so it doesn't move.
Oh,
Got
okay,
one
fair
coming
enough.
up on us pretty fast, bud.
So I think there's another go-kart circuit too. There's a couple of them that we still haven't tried, so it'll be fun. I love how on the last race as well we had that random join us and he was like quicker than us. Well, he did qualify him, but we just couldn't catch him.
But that guy, yeah.
Meanwhile, me and you were just fighting.
I
with
just
the
kept spinning around.
I'm spinning around.
There's absolutely no use in saving fucking fuel.
Yeah, just go for it, man. Just other than the leader, no one else is really bothered.
Yeah, the guy that did saving is P2 now.
Mhm. Like a full stint is like what, 7 laps?
I don't know.
It depends if they
No,
do
10.
10. Okay, yeah, no.
So he pitted on lap 10. And the other guy pitted on lap 11.
Okay, yeah, nah. I mean, there's not going to be enough pit stops to make it worthwhile in terms
Yeah.
of gaining an extra stop. So,
If it was 9, then yes.
yeah.
And it would have been nice to get 10. That guy just took off 3/10 of my relative in a straight. What a joke.
The slipstream is ridiculous around here.
No, he's not even a slipstream. It's 1.1.
Oh shit.
He was 1.4.
The only thing I really love about the LMPT is that it's super stable for that corner as well.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
That's the thing that frustrates me with this car as well. Once you plow off the ideal line, it's over.
Yep.
It's not like LMDH or even GT3 where you can kind of sacrifice a bit more speed and then you get a bit more rotation. It's just gone.
Oh my god, my head's at descent.
Again?
Oh fuck.
What's up?
My headset is empty.
Shit.
It's gonna be annoying.
Is it completely dead?
No, it's like beep beep,
Oh, okay.
beep beep. It's really annoying. I don't know when it's gonna pop out.
Got 4 more laps, so if you want, I could jump in.
Yep. Hey?
We're gonna slow you down a lot.
The hell?
What did I do?
How'd you get slowed down for that?
I don't know. The fuck did I do?
Right side,
Please.
clear. Moving up on it here pretty quick, just watch your backside. One on the right side. Clear, clear.
Fucking hell.
Come on, bud. You can do it, man. level is 1.4.
The stream got better as soon as I complained about it. Good to hear, Black. Good to hear. It's funny how sometimes we speak these things and then it seems to change. But yeah. It's always, for me, a bit tricky as well to optimize it because I've got a huge ultra-wide 1440p monitor, and then in the software, I downscale it to 1080p, so it's more easy for the majority of people to watch. So it always looks slightly different for me looking at it than it would for people watching it on YouTube. Even if you watch it from YouTube and Twitch, they look slightly different as well. YouTube looks slightly more compressed and Twitch always looks a bit more smooth. So it's always those little like differences there in the performance of them. But then, yeah, with iRacing it's always tricky because it's a very performance related software. So if you're only running maybe 10 or 15 cars, it will run like butter. But when you're running like 50 cars at the same time and then each car has 4 drivers in it, etc, then it can be a bit heavy on a computer to run. And also, like, what a lot of people don't realize is that this simulator, 17 years old. iRacing first launched in 2008. So if I remember correctly, I always make this joke, but it's like the Barack Obama administration, right? During that kind of, the start of that kind of period. But 2008 is also great for other stuff. Lewis's first championship. So, shut up, Mikey. So, yeah, like, imagine, even in 2008, I would have been 13 years old.
So 7.
Jeez. Guy was a little
Just out of my diapers.
Yeah, I noticed that with YouTube as well. Compared to when it happens in like real life, there's always a bit of a delay too, and sometimes there's like parameters in the broadcasting software you can mess around with, but can also have
What the fuck, dude?
negative effects. Ferrari,
What
so
the hell was
impatient.
that?
Yeah, she touched you there. Is that
Sure.
netcode?
Yeah, that was a giant touch tap.
Jesus. Yeah, it's the 5K is gonna
What
wear
the
around.
fuck was that, man? Somehow it was a 0x though, but it was a huge fucking...
Do you have any damage?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Do I have? I don't have GM on.
Yeah.
Oh, I have GM on, but I don't have a button on.
And yeah, Black, like when I started taking the whole streaming thing a lot more seriously, I just used to like stream on the family like broadband router. It's like a Sky broadband service, but yeah, it wasn't the greatest. It wasn't as reliable either. And also I would just do it via Wi-Fi, so just rely on signal strength. Whereas when I did more research, people saying that, you know, you need to try and get like a fiber optic connection, which there wasn't too many providers of in my street. And then it helps if you use like a wired connection as opposed to a wireless connection too. So I had to kind of make the plunge and invest in my own broadband, well, my own Virgin Media account with my own separate router as well, which at the beginning was a very painful experience because it's unreliable and they didn't install the cable properly and then there were delays and Bro, you know how these things go. But after a while, once they actually fixed it, it's been pretty smooth sailing ever since. So I'd say it's worth it.
You can find it, buddy. Find that line,
It's
man.
definitely not
The
cheap.
interval is 1.3.
Just for my own Virgin Wi-Fi, it's like £36 a month. And every year it goes up as well, because you know they like to lock you into those long ass 18-month contracts as well. I graduated in 2008. Listen, man, 2008 was a good year, and it was still good. It was still George Bush. Damn, I like Bush, you know. Just trying to think of one of his infamous lines, but I just can't remember at the time. All I remember was that he was mega obsessed with getting Osama bin Laden. That's about it. And Shoegate, that time when I think he was in Iraq or something, in a press conference, and then somebody took off like a slipper and dashed it at him like an angry, you know, parent. That was as much as I can remember for George W. Bush. But then yeah, I know with the Bushes generally because his father was president as well, right? So
Yeah.
it was like a political dynasty there. Yeah, Virgin Media does you like that. True. That's the thing, we had them back in the day. We had them, I think, early 2010s.
Get a fast private track.
But like, my mom's always been a Sky customer, so somehow they managed to kind of convince her to go with them on everything. And then yeah, ever since then, kind of stuck with Sky. You know, for TV, they're great, but with the broadband in our area, yeah, it could be better. Alright, Mikey, so you will box next lap.
Coming hard in your mirror.
Funny that we have to stop so often that we don't even have to invest in GT3s.
True. Knowing my luck, I'll probably get them on instant though.
Maybe, I don't know. We're still like 2 minutes behind them, I think.
Yeah, it's true, Black. Definitely. Any kind of open reach or BT system always has those kind of issues. So it's one of those things. But yeah, it was like because at some point as well, like my father was entertaining Toto, and then when you'd speak to them, they would just mess you about, and then at the end of the day, they would just send an engineer, and then when you look at what the engineer's wearing, it's just like a BT uniform. So all of them, I guess, are subcontracted in and basically utilize the same network.
I really think P8 is all we're gonna do, man.
Yeah, I think this is
Maybe
about
P7 if we're lucky, but it's just
true.
it's the most waste of time I've ever done in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro was like, I'm gonna cook in an LMP2 today, and then got dropped in top split.
Oh, I'm done, bro. Why I don't touch iRacing anymore, you know? That's why I don't touch my sim rig anymore.
Man's just leaving it to catch dust. It's part of the
Maybe.
museum now, the furniture. That's the thing. Either we're just getting washed and we need to put more time into it, or I don't know, man. Just it's becoming just a lot more accessible to everyone. Like, there's just more competition. Jeez.
I mean, we've never been really good at sim racing. Like, we've been just average, very average, maybe even below average. but this. Damn.
I think that's a bit harsh, but I wouldn't say we're below average.
No,
but-
no, bro. We're never been good. We haven't.
Black says, Mikey, don't quit. Some boxing slap burst.
Yep.
And then
Box
I
every tire. Box every tire.
can box every time.
You take over, man.
I don't know. I'll see what I can do, but yeah, it's not gonna be much.
Then my
better.
headset needs charge. Oh, he's gonna get a penalty. He went fully over.
Yeah, I don't know if they allow that. I don't think it should be allowed, but we'll see because it's gonna hold them
Here we
in
come,
there
fellas.
for like 40
Clear 10
seconds.
away. 5 away.
In the sprints, I was being really cautious there, losing 3 seconds just because
Leading on me.
the fear of doing that. Right,
Good luck.
thank you, broski.
Oh,
Mikey with the positive mental attitude, you know, Black. You know, it wouldn't be
man,
Mikey.
being honest, it's better than being delusional.
Jesus. Right. Let's get ourselves a bit
He went
started.
fully off, man. That has to be a penalty.
We're gonna find out very soon, bro, because we're gonna leave in like 10 liters time.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get a drive-through then, right?
Nah, don't just hold him 40
Go,
seconds.
go, 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 go. Good job, guys.
Damn it. He's getting away with everything, bro. This thing is rigged, man. I gotta change my name to Lewis Hamilton because I'm getting straight up plowed by the FAA.
Jeez.
In your mirror, in your mirror.
Look,
Thank you. Right side. Clear. Good job. Coming hard, your mirror. Got one car coming. On your right. Clear.
right behind us. Right side. You're clear him. On the roll here now. Roll. Come on. The interval is 7.2. Coming hard, your beer. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. Good job. Right side. Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. Still there. On your clear. Clear. Couple up coming. Might want to try something a little different there, man. The interval is 1.3. Now sounds back, man. Keep it up. The gap is 8.9. on TV. There's nothing wrong with that thing. Nothing. And 67 is the leader. Left side. Clear.
Square cooking?
Not at all, bro. I just feel slow. So on board with me, bro, and just let me know if there's anything I can do differently or where I'm losing time. I just feel washed.
Man, I'm eating, leave me alone.
Man. Fat fucker.
Moving up on it here pretty quick. Just watch your backside. Right side. Clear.
Hey David, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for joining us. No Bathurst Fest today, man. We haven't really got a team that's been preparing for it, so we'll be giving it a miss this year. But it has looked interesting. I've seen that it was heavy rain for a lot of the splits that started yesterday. So it's going to be a race of attrition, man. It looks like it's challenging conditions for sure. Yeah, no Bathurst for us this year, man. I think the next big one for us will probably be the Nürburgring, which I'm quite excited for. How about you? You running Bathurst today? Let us know. Yeah, mate, the rain's gonna be really difficult, man. There's so many places at Bathurst where it can go wrong, and if you're just on the wrong line at the wrong time, just aquaplane straight off, bro. It's not easy at all. So I respect the guys that are definitely going for it today.
Good job, good job. Nothing out the
I was looking at those streams and I was like, yeah, thank God it's not me today.
9.
But at some point, all of us have to drive in those conditions, I suppose. Nice, so you're going to be streaming it, David? If you are, let me know, man. I'd love to stop by and show some support and watch some fellow awesome drivers take part in it too.
Right side. Clear. Good job. Left side. Clear if you need it.
Even though we're a bit slower than P7, I think we can catch up to P6. We just get our foot down a bit. Yeah, I can imagine, man. You know, with how the wet weather is in iRacing, it's like dynamic. So, you know, there's not really one line to take, and like you mentioned, it varies from lap to lap 2, which keeps it interesting, keeps it kind of on your toes. You just have to kind of feel the grip, and usually it's the drivers that can adapt very quickly that are the best in those sort of conditions. The gap to P6 is 7 seconds. Let's see if we can really close that in the next couple of laps.
In your mirror, in your mirror.
Got GTP behind us as well. That's going to cost us.
Alright, I'm done eating.
Nice. Inside, 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 inside. Good. Cool.
Coming pretty quick behind us. Right side.
What a gentleman.
All clear.
Go again.
What a gentleman for
I know,
not
right?
sending it on you there.
I almost definitely thought he was going to get us.
Oh, yeah.
Keep after it, keep digging. The interval is 5.9.
Dog, very quickly.
Yeah.
Said my man, keep going down. Can't be too long till we got a bit. Coming hard behind you. Right side. Clear. Left side. Clear again.
Take it easy, David, man. I'll catch you soon. And thank you so much for stopping by, bro. Really appreciate you, and all the best for your race later today, too.
Coming up back. Left side. Work clear if you need it. Coming hard in your beer. Right side. Clear. Got one car coming. Right side. Clear, clear. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. In the grass in front of you. Right side. In and out. One on. Clear.
That was tight. I could check to see if that guy pits or not.
Let's see, what guy?
Morris. I think he's staying out. But I don't know what happened to him. Maybe you want to check on the replay?
We hit the curb in the Porsche curves.
Any damage?
Just about kept it out of the wall.
Okay. Lucky boy.
Yep.
Great job, buddy. Great job. Eyes forward, man. We can get these guys. The gas is 8.5. On your right. Clear. Right side. Clear, 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 clear.
What lap times is the car ahead doing, bro?
Percent. Last lap of identical.
Again?
The last lap of identical. I am behind.
Left side. Clear.
I thought the LDH have somehow a larger fuel tank than we do.
It's weird, right? Well, I guess it's because they
do
don't
extra
want
laps.
them to box at the same time. And I guess they use more power as well, so they need a bigger fuel tank.
Zes lap.
Okay.
Behind is losing his pace a little bit.
Again?
The car behind is losing his pace a little bit.
Okay.
So the car in front is also a bit slow.
Lots of room out back. The gap 4.1.
Maybe they're trying to fuel save, go a lap longer. Car behind.
Where is it?
Coming hard behind you.
I don't think there's much point in it though.
True.
Because there are 7 stops remaining if you feel safe.
They're killing me in. Nice.
Right side. Door quarter clear. Coming hard behind you. Left side. Clear that at 35.894.
Yeah, great guy.
Clear.
Ooh, for 15th place. Wonderful. Alright, bomb the box and stay in the car.
Yeah.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch the backside. Bring around and pit this time, bud. Pit this time. Left side. Clear if you need it. Watch the pit in front of you. Alright, fellas, still come. They're real speed, bud. 10 away. 5 away. Yeah, sure.
Something
Mark.
happened again to the guy.
Turn it. Nice
Yeah.
and easy.
Yeah. Sweet. Oh, absolutely done. Yeah, he's finished. Over.
What happened to him?
He did the same thing as before, but this time he did it well.
Jeez.
Fully.
Wait, is he clipping
Lost
a
the
curb
tire
or
and lost his
something?
nose. Yeah, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Lost the tire in the snow, so he's done.
Yeah, I'll be finished then.
Is there a fast repair? No, right?
No, no repair, no fast repair for this, bro. You're done, you're done.
It's all over. Fuck.
It's all over.
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Come on.
But they've made this as lethal as the GTP, you know, on the cold tires. There's like no front end. It's like driving a Formula One car with no front wing.
Yeah.
That man's weaving to try and get tires warmed up.
Where's this?
But be careful with that too, you know, because that'll kill you as well.
Yeah, true.
Coming up back. Coming pretty quick behind us. Right side. Clear, clear. there. That's a good job. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
Oh,
On the left side.
it's another freebie.
Coming hard, come here. Dodge, keep on digging, man. Control, buddy. Control. Right side. And clear.
dirty air on him. That's pain.
Last side. Door quarter clear. Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them.
Fucking hell. Bro, how much fucking gravel is there? Fuck.
It's Dutch or no?
Yeah, bro, I touched. Bro, who left all that gravel there? Jesus. Just understeer straight there. There's nothing you can do.
Looking at when he drives by here, make sure he looks okay. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Nah, I don't see nothing.
Apparently no damage. I don't know how.
It's hard to see in the dark, but I don't see any damage.
How the fuck does gravel even get there, bro? Which idiot left that there?
I don't know.
Bro, shit. It's like I turned into the corner, bro, and then the car just went straight. And by the time I saw the gravel on there, it was already too late for me to slow down or put more steering lock on it. It just plowed straight.
do an extra lap as well, whatever.
Okay.
Easy.
Hey, Sim on board, man. What's going on? Thank you so much for joining us, bro. Sorry about that. I got carried away there. We're not expecting any rain for this session. We had a look at the forecast earlier, and there was no rain, thankfully. So that should be good for us. But I hear for the guys on the mountain today at Bathurst, they've definitely got rain. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna be up and down everywhere, depending on what race you're doing or what track specifically. Let's get ourselves back into the zone here.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear. Coming hard, come here.
Oh, thank you so much, Sim on board. Appreciate you, man. And good luck with your race later today too. GTP should be a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun. It looks quite competitive too out there. Please don't die from me. Please don't die from me. You're gonna send it, aren't you?
Right side. Clear him. On your right. Go there. Clear.
Yo, did you get slowed down or something? Mike just casually sleeping.
Start spotting that entry
Yes,
to their
it is,
road.
but I don't know
They're
why.
close.
Just completely backed off there.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to stay behind.
I wonder if he's fuel saving. Also, what car are you guys going to pick for the race later today? Sim on board, let us know. Lots of people seem to be picking the Ferrari this week. Seems to be the quick car on the grid. Seen one or two Cadillacs as well though.
car coming. One on the right side. Clear, clear. Coming hard behind you. Left side. Clear. On your right. Clear, clear. Left side. Clear.
You guys going with the push. Very brave, man. That's awesome. I love the Porsche 963. I haven't seen too many people using it in top split, but very reliable and dependable car, man. It's a good choice. Oh, he's got us here.
Right side.
Oh, he's backing
Clear,
out.
clear,
Okay,
clear.
so he wants to work with us. Cool.
On your right. Still there, door. Clear. Coming hard behind you. Right side. Clear, clear.
These tires feel like us.
Very nice work, my man. Roll up there, get one at a time.
Right, Mikey, jumping in next stint.
Yep, sure.
Yes. There's the car behind starting to catch us now.
We'll take a look at it here. I got nothing from up here, Chad.
guy still within reach.
Who?
Guy ahead.
Who, Nicola or
Morton.
oh, okay. Yeah, he's not so much of an issue. It's just that again, I don't know what they did with this HIMO setup, but there's no top end. It's just people can just draft you, and it's like nothing.
Yeah. Yesterday I felt like we were quite quick on the straight. But we've already counted like 2 guys that were quick or something.
And we're not really gaining much in the corners either to justify wherever this top speed loss is.
Yeah. Yeah, only like 3/10 of the Porsche curve, so that's about it.
And I think that's more driver style than it is actually the setup. I've seen him take some very odd lines through there. We're not going to make it, but we're back out. Thank you. A GTP driver that waits.
Right side,
What a guy. Man like Kai.
clear.
What a guy. Oh, we're not doing an extra lap actually.
Who?
No, I thought we were gonna do an extra lap this stint. Like with I thought you had enough fuel for that, but no.
Nah, I don't think so. When you said that, I was like, really? Because I'm not doing any fuel saving or anything like that.
Moving up on it here pretty quick. Just watch the backside. Left side, clear.
Ooh. What about force feedback goes so light? So weird.
The next car behind you. Hit it.
Apparently the car behind is pitted, bro. I don't know really why.
Yeah, I don't know either, but yeah.
Slightly off sequence of us though.
I don't see any damage.
So you actually went in?
Yeah, you went in, but I don't know why.
Is it planned? Could you check the lap times and see when they last
Left side,
came in?
clear, clear, clear.
Oh, it's. Why? It's not planned because they only did 8 laps.
Okay. Wonder if we'll do a driver swap.
No, they didn't.
Super weird.
They did one last time.
Keep an eye on that pit road, my man. You know, might be coming soon.
P5's not really too far away either, bro. Like Nicola, Radis.
The guy that passed you, right?
I have no, not Martin. Nicola.
Nicholas before. I mean, he's still like 13 seconds away.
Me, it's saying 9 seconds.
No, he's saying 13.
Damn, my overlays are jacked to hell.
No, it might be mine, but I don't have the relative one, only the standings. I think they only update like once a lap.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Coming hard in your mirror. Right side. Clear. Moving up on it here pretty quick. Just watch your backside. Right side. All good.
So boxing this lap.
Left side. Clear.
Sorry, dude. I know that was shitty, but I had to do something because you're on the racing line. These tires are shit.
Yep. But somehow they're only like 90%.
Is this
Or
understood?
did you double stint? You didn't double stint, right?
Oh yeah, I did a double stint, so now.
Oh, you did do double stint?
No, I mean, physically yes, but not with the tires.
No, okay. I think you gained a little bit there.
Yeah, bro. But then it's an accordion effect. As soon as he gets out ahead of us and opens up the gas, he'll open up another 2 seconds.
5 away.
But it's just preserving the tire on the
Turn in,
outlap
turn in,
because it
come
will
on.
try and kill your
Nice and easy
course.
here, guys.
Right, bro. Jumping out. Right.
Go, man, go, go, go. Hard, hard, hard.
Yeah, 84 on the front right, so it's not horrible.
Yeah, so it's brand new, but
Yeah,
makes no sense.
strange.
Don't spin on the first corner, please. Oh,
Back it down a little bit, bud.
it's very different in the dark.
Yeah, bro. Also, I don't know, it's probably just me and skill issue, but track feels slow. I can't really explain it, especially in like the push curves. Maybe it's a tire thing, but it just feels slow.
Temperature went down a little bit though.
It has, so that's the weird bit. And you'll gain some time on the straights for sure. But other than that, it's just weird.
It still doesn't know it's a different guy.
It's the guy that jumped in the car with them at the beginning.
Oh, okay. So he did the start then.
Yeah, he did the start. I think he did a 35 as well, so he's not too slow.
Goddamn. Oh, he had a bit better in lap. Somebody died.
Front end, keep your eye open.
Ah, snel on the edge.
They're not having a good time.
This guy's either really slow or he's taking it really easy.
Mm.
left side. Still there. Clear,
And through goes Mikey. Let's move.
Yep.
On the left side. Clear. Good job.
Oh, it's so much easier to drive in the night, man.
There's a wreck
Yeah.
behind you.
He's
The
flying.
braking works better, everything works better.
Still jockeying
That's
that.
perfection.
Oh, still jockeying that cappuccino.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that that was gonna be a
Good
34.
lap, man. You
You
gotta
done?
back up in there, man.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a 34, but it's 35.
Bro, you'll get there, man. With that surface.
Coming hard in your mirror. Leaders on pit road now. The leaders on pit road now.
But there was a guy that was not that far off. Where is he?
I think that was the Christian Higgins car. Let me have a look.
Because they're like 27 seconds again. It's crazy.
Good job, man. Nothing out the back. The
send
interval
it,
is
my guy.
2.4.
Of course you're gonna send it. Of course you do.
The leaders on pit road
Absolute
now.
twat. Oh fuck.
They're currently in P3, bro.
Hey. How did that work?
No idea. Currently P3, and they're coming into Indianapolis.
Good. Oh, they still need to pit. There are 2 laps apart from us.
Ah, okay. So they fuel safe.
They
then,
pit
huh?
on 32.
Got one
Cover.
coming up on us pretty fast, bud. Coming up fast. Left side. Clear him.
Oh my god.
Dirty, yeah.
That was a bad lap.
Couple up, pinned in front of you.
They're
Nothing out
Ooh,
the
ooh, they're
back.
2 seconds ahead.
The gap,
Closed it
3.5.
on nicely, bro. Only issues. That guy is 6.7k.
Oh,
But I mean, you have the advantage because he's got the outlap tires.
Left side.
And you're
Still
slow.
there. On your clear.
Home.
Clear. Coming hard in your beer.
easiest overtake in history.
Yeah, I know, right?
Joaquin fucking died, man. 4 seconds. What the hell?
Yeah, I just don't think he's got the pace to keep up with you, bro. Last lap from him was a 40 though, so he struggled. Probably with traffic.
Something happened.
On your left. You're clear. Give it where it'll take, bud. You got lots of room behind you. The gap is 2.1. The leaders on pit road.
Tom Diggers wrecked me car.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Some dickheads wrecked my car as well. My teammate.
Yes, I heard about your little incident, shall we say.
Bro, these two English blokes on the radio, and that one guy was like, yeah, some dickhead crashed our car. And then another English bloke replied and said, yeah, some dickhead crashed our car too. It was my teammate. Oh my days.
Doing a really good job, buddy. Good job, man. Doing awesome.
get him, please?
That looks ambitious, bro.
Yeah, there's no way. Damn it. Think about just sending it, but no. It's worth it.
Way too far back.
Coming up fast.
You didn't even see me coming.
And clear. Left side. Clear, clear. On your right. Clear, clear, clear. Good job. Coming hard behind you. One on the right side. Clear. Coming really fast behind you. On your left. Still there, quarter, clear.
Not much difference in the top speed actually.
Yeah, bro, it's changed with those
Smart
GTPs.
racing, man. You got lots of room
Feels
on
like they
the back.
definitely have a lot better acceleration and better aero, but then the high end is not really that different.
Yeah. Michel's gonna get eaten up by the other guy.
Who?
Michel, the guy behind.
Oh, okay. You think so?
He's dropping. He was 3 seconds, now he's 6.
True. The gap keeps idling around about 2 seconds and then it expands to 4 between them two. So I guess
Okay.
ultimately it'd just be traffic. Yeah, bro, you're in a different league to these guys, man. They're both in the 38s and 37s. It's amazing how you don't feel that though, bro. You just continue to find pace, whilst there is definitely a noticeable drop off with everyone else.
Yeah, I feel like the opposite actually. I feel more comfortable in this.
for me is that thing where it's like hard to be precise because the car feels like it understeers, and that fear that if I kind of try and make up for it by getting a great exit on the throttle, I'll just spin the car.
Oh yeah.
Then that, and then the traffic as well is annoying because when the fuel starts to burn off and you've got the potential to set good laps, then that's when you get all the GTPs just being impatient.
You gotta be lucky. Not too many GT3s though, I'm really happy with that.
True.
You didn't have too many either, right?
Not so many GT3s, but definitely a lot of GTPs.
Yeah. Oh, slow down.
No, you're in. As long as you don't go over that white line or onto the sausage curbs on the right hand side, you're okay.
Oh, screw that up. Oh, that would have. No.
Yeah, look clean.
I'm not 34, but it's really hard.
We're gonna get it, bro. Should stop to get the benefits of low fuel in about 2 laps time as well.
Oh, that was really quick. Jesus. 3 tenths.
Did you do that in second or first?
Second.
Jesus. Well, I was looking at the relative when I looked up. I can see the back end of the car dancing.
Nay! Ah,
Oh, at least it's not slow down.
everything gone.
Far, far away. Bro, that video you sent me yesterday had me cracking up as well, man. The Jamaican guy that sees the BMW.
Good job.
Oh my god.
Bomba Club!
Oh, that's the most tacky BMW ever.
I know.
What is wrong with you for doing that?
With the little rugs and mats and stuff like that too
Yeah.
inside, and then bro, man put like a little
Stuff
kind
you
of
like
like
up your
cleaner
arse, guys, eh?
inside there too. Every time, like I need to show that video at the end of the stream. Well, guys,
Every time a new work shows up. Oh my god.
Bomba Club, rich, million.
Millionaire.
Hey, that video is great. Yo, Migs, what's going on, man? You telling me, G? I hope you're keeping well. We're here, man. Me and Mike just doing some Le Mans in the LMP2. We struggled, man. I don't think we've quite got the pace of the top 3, but just by consistency and good determination, we're in the top 4. Mike's doing an exceptional job of keeping the 6K driver behind as well, so you know how it goes. Mike, go Lala instead of Father. Yeah, man, it's weird. We didn't realize it was going to be a night race, so when we started the stream it was daytime, and then I think the transition or time night cycles upon like 3 or 4, so took us straight into nighttime within the first 2 hours.
Coming really fast behind you.
Yeah, there was a comment below that video as well that said like, I wanted to put rocks on my car, but I wasn't millionaire enough.
I'll play that video today or something. But yeah, man, Migs, what you telling me, bro? Hope you're keeping well. Bro, you're so quiet in the group chat as well, man. Tell us something, G. And how's your Formula 1 championship going too, man? I hope that you're smashing them up, as you always do.
Coming behind you pretty quick. Watch them.
And not long left, bro. A couple more weeks. And then we've got the Bahrain test. And the start of the season, man. So I hope that you feel excited.
Still there.
Did you watch the F1 75 launch?
You're the
Like-
slowest GTP I've ever seen in my life, my guy. Fucking hell. P7, how are you P7? Oh, fuck. God damn.
That's how they be sometimes. But yeah, did you watch the F1 75 launch? Me and Mike watched it, so we were laughing at all of Jack, is it Whitehall? All of Jack Whitehall's little digs and jokes at people. Especially like the George Russell and Max Verstappen beef. Missed 2 races in the last season, so missed out on the championship. We did a 3P of the constructors. And man, like Migs, you know, got business, fam. I love to hear that, bro. Congrats on getting the 3P on the constructors. Definitely not an easy achievement by any stretch of the imagination. Bro, that's a boss movement there, man. Well done. Like, it's very impressive. Especially with Formula 1 as well. I'd assume the skill level is going to be a lot more competitive because there's just more guys that will play F1 even compared to iRacing.
The gap is 9.1.
You got some real aliens in that F1 stuff.
Bro, it's crazy. Even when you look at like F1 esports, it's nuts just when you see like 20 guys all just within each other's like slipstream.
Yeah.
And yeah, like,
I mean, every corner is perfection. There's not one corner that's like where they lose a couple times. There's no way.
true that, bro. And then obviously there's the battery situation too. Like, there's so many, even though they've tried to make it as equal as possible, it's very there's so many dynamics because, you know, you can have a guy that's really just good with driving the car, but you can have somebody that's equally good with managing their battery and ERS, and that's probably worth just as much as being consistent and quick.
I do like with these new games the battery recharge is way quicker.
True.
It used to be like you have to charge for like 3 laps before you can attack again, and now it's just 1.5 laps and you're good.
True. You can really use it sparingly, and I know with the most modern F1 games, and even if you lift, it regenerates some battery for the MGUK. So
Yeah.
this makes it a lot more interactive, a lot more cool. Nick says, looking forward to seeing Lewis and Ferrari. Bro, aren't we all, man? Aren't we all? You know, but he's got to really adapt quickly because, you know, the media are going to be on to him, fam. I saw an article yesterday where they were saying he was at 8 tenths of Charles Leclerc.
Why, man?
Apparently he was quickest in like the like a pre-season test thingy, but then McLaren showed up and they were like a second quicker.
True. I think that was for a Pirelli test though, so that's just more on the tires.
Oh, okay.
But they actually did a test with the newer Ferrari, bro, and apparently Charles gapped him by like 8 tenths. So if that's true, man's got some homework to do, fam. He's not gonna get easy. You know, he wasn't getting an easy time to beat George. He's definitely not gonna get easy time to beat Charles.
Yeah, he's been in that team for 6 years already or something.
Exactly. And to me,
Okay.
if you're talking about the best modern day qualifier, I think Charles
Easy.
is easy top 2, top 3.
Easy.
Space, man.
Nah, he's top 1 easy.
So
He beats everybody in the Max, Lando, everybody.
true.
But then race pace, he absolutely is dog shit.
Yeah.
Like top 5 at best.
Yeah, true. I don't. For me, I still don't know if that's just like him, if that's the car, if that's strategy. Because you know Ferrari be doing a lot of Ferrari stuff in the strategy, and that's usually when we see Sainz excel because he can think outside of the box and dictate the strategy to the team. Whereas I feel Charles, not all the time, but sometimes kind of like relies on the team to make that decision for him.
Yeah. Can I get you? Can I get you? Yes, I can.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
That F1 75 show was alright. Thought the Racing Bull livery, yeah, everyone loves that Racing Bull livery, bro. Even though I'm
What about that
pissed.
Red Bull livery though? That's new, you know.
Bro, get off here, bro.
God
A
damn.
wash livery that you've had for like 20 decades.
What a joke, man.
Funny as well that they didn't interview Max Steele. They got him
He
in
also
and out of
got a bit.
there as soon as possible. But
It's a joke, man. Every team showed up with a new livery, and Red Bull, no.
bro,
Fucking losers, man.
they don't even need to. I don't think they care, bro. They just turn up and make their money.
I don't give a shit. Make something new.
Bro, they don't want to. They want to preserve their legacy. Nick says, thought the other liveries weren't great. Yeah, some of them were hit and miss, man. Like, I think the Sauber Steak one had potential, but I wish they faded the green and black a bit more. The Alpine livery was a bit of an eyesore.
Oh shit.
The Mercedes livery was standard. It's funny with that too, because Toto was like, oh yeah, the car's gonna be black, you know, keeping it black for Lewis. You have a look, bro, and this is the same livery from last year, just with a couple of like bits that have been tidied up.
I hate they removed Nicky Lauda.
Did they remove the red star?
No, I mean the whole Ineos thing was red, you know, and that looks cool. And I think the star's not there anymore either.
Ah, they'll have to put the star back, bro, because of peer pressure from. Well,
At least I didn't see the star, so.
Yeah. I think with Mercedes though, they've said that this year they're just gonna go very low key. They're not even doing like an actual launch. They're just gonna do their testing at Bahrain and unveil the new car there.
Yeah, fair.
So they really want to get to business.
It's all about next year, actually.
True. Well, I mean, when they said it, I was a bit skeptical, but Alpine have come out already. They said they're not spending too much time on this year's car. And I was like, bro,
Yeah.
wouldn't matter if it was this year's car, next year's car, or the car in 5 years' time. It would still be a baguette and still break down. So,
Hey man, they got good old cheat cheat guy, you know.
who? Oh, Briatore.
Flavio.
Yeah, bro, on like the actual like managerial side, bro. But that's not what they're lacking in. They lack in just performance, bro.
Well, he's gonna find ways, you know.
Man's gonna have a nice chat with MBS, bro, with Mohammed Ben Sulayem. Slide man a nice brown envelope, fam. Tell him,
Oh, yeah.
you know, do us a favor, me. Formula One's crazy though. How can man orchestrate
So they're clear.
the
Clear.
Nelson Piquet situation, fam? Man just got Nelson Piquet to deliberately crash so Fernando Alonso would benefit from a safety car. And then the funniest thing about the whole thing and how you know Fernando Alonso didn't know anything about it was in the celebration room, Fernando's hugging Flavio. It's like, oh, this is brilliant, like it's worked out brilliantly. And like, Flavio's looking as guilty as fuck and not saying anything to him. It's funny. Wouldn't
All for
bother
nothing in the end.
me, bro. You're telling me. Did they take away Fernando's win for that, or is it just basically banning?
They removed them completely, right?
Shit.
I think.
I know a couple of heads got chopped off, man. I know a couple of people had to resign. Patrick Head, Briatore, a couple of guys got moved on. PK. But I don't know if Fernando ever lost his race win from that thing. And in a way, I think it'd be kind of unfair on him because he didn't know. As fucked as that is, because the team orchestrated that. Mick says, bro, I wouldn't even bother reading into those times. Means nothing then. It's only testing different programs. Fair enough. You're right, man. Well, I mean,
Part Bahrain also doesn't matter. Like, look at McLaren. What was 2 years ago or something? They were dead last. Then within a couple of races, they were top 10.
true, bro, but you know what, McLaren, Bahrain's always been their bogey circuit, which is peak for them because I know that their investors are Bahraini, so it's always a bit awkward for Zach Brown when they turn up in Bahrain and they're like 18th, and then you see next man, you know, next Qatarian or next Bahraini man just out there just looking at Zach like, the fuck am I giving you these billions for and you guys can't even get the car to win in our home Grand Prix? So that one's always a bit of a funny one. But yeah, no, you're right, bro. Obviously, McLaren just build throughout the season, and you know, if Lando was just a bit more aggressive and if Piastri was just a bit more consistent with his qualifying, no one would be able to touch them. But that's with a car that's like a competitor. Now, they actually develop that thing and make it OP. Even if Piastri's inconsistent or even if Lando is a bit of a pushover still, I reckon I have enough of a car advantage to hold on. Depends. Yes. With McLaren now, all these years of failure, it looks like finally they're going to come out of it on the other side of it. But I wonder if they're going to do like a Mercedes, like at the end of 2021 before the reg change, and put all the emphasis on trying to secure the championship in the drivers this year, or whether they're just going to see how the season pans out, maybe halfway into the year and just put all the resources into next season's car. Yes.
I think you need to do that because this year does not matter at all.
True, but if you could win a drivers and a constructors, then at least
Pitch in front of you.
I think, because you know they were the constructors champions, bro. But I don't know. It just didn't feel like they were the constructors. So even when their car got released or launched last in livery launch, I was like, why are they last, man? Like I just lose that kind of like magical sense, you know, of McLaren being this dominating team from like the Senna days or the Mika Hakkinen era. Woohoo!
I mean, to be fair, nobody cares anymore about constructors. It's all about drivers.
True.
Like in 2021 when Mercedes won it as well, right? Nobody gives a shit.
True, bro, but that was really overcast because of the controversy,
That's
if
your mark
anything
now.
else.
Turn in,
If
turn
that
in,
had just
remember,
gone
don't
down
get
normally,
right to the wall.
probably people would be like, okay, cool, Mercedes won the constructors. And it was because, I don't know, Bottas is more consistent than Perez. But because of the controversy, bro, everyone was like, nah, fuck that. Like, we'll go on for man like Michael Massey, and then you know the rest. So, Mick says that the Ferrari livery is vile. Yeah, Ferrari livery for me is a bit hit and miss, man. I like that they've gone back to the traditional kind of burgundy red. It's pretty cool. But I hate the HP livery. I really, really hate how that HP logo, it dominates everything. It I don't know why HP can't just chill and just like allow the HP logo to either be black or white or maybe even yellow, because I know Ferrari like to put a bit of yellow in there these days as well. But
At least the HP logo stands out, so that's good for HP.
true, bro, but it's actually like it's too much, bro. Like, you know, Mercedes is like title sponsors Petronas, bro. It's been Petronas for a long while, but you wouldn't really, unless you know about oil companies and stuff like that, you wouldn't really care too much about Petronas, because the way that they're integrated into the team name, the sponsorship, the merchandise, even the side pods, it's just very like subtle but nice. But the HP,
That's because
bro,
blue and red works. Red and blue doesn't.
true.
Oh god.
Yeah, watch the
Fuck these
outlap
outside
tires.
tires.
Aston was a better shade of green. Yeah, I love the Aston, man. The Aston was pretty cool. The metallic green, I think, just pops off really nicely with the black as well. And then Fernando Alonso and Lance Stroll's entrance as James Bond with the helmets as well. It's pretty cool. Bro, they definitely...
Haas look nice as well.
Yeah, nah, Haas really tidied up their thing as well, bro. I don't know if it's true, but I saw some article about them rejecting some upgrade from Ferrari, though. So
Oh.
I don't know if that's the right thing or not. You know, 'cause sometimes Ferrari do have the kind of thing of going backwards when they bring engine upgrades, like when they had the spicy engine and then they had to stop what they were doing, and then you had Seb and like Leclerc struggling to get into Q3 for a season, which is weird to watch. But then yeah, sometimes when Ferrari bring an update, absolutely cooks. So I don't know if Haas rejecting the upgrades is the way to go or not, but props to them for wanting to do their own thing. And Aston Martin Valkyrie in the man, the Aston Valkyrie sounds amazing, bro. But again, that's what you get when you put like a naturally aspirated, you know, engine, you know, in the back of the car like that, and it's a V12, so it's just got a really distinctive sound. It sounds like one of the old school Formula One cars.
That looks awesome.
True, bro. Sometimes to me it looks a bit too road carish, like with the cutouts next to the wheels and stuff like that, where Adrian Newey's done his magic to stop the effect of the rear wheel wake or the wake coming off the front tires. It's like lots of gaps and lots of kind of like open spaces where you can literally see all of the tire. It's like a lady that's you know, trying to tease you.
Why is this guy still driving? This is the one that crashed in the Porsche scoot.
What this?
Behind Moritz.
Well, might as well try and get the what do you call it, I rating, I suppose, or the not I rating, the safety. Because where you can have loads of X's around here, as long as you finish, you're gonna finish with 4.99 safety. Pain.
You're right. You're clear if
I
you
mean,
need it.
one other thing I wish I could do more like you as well is the assertiveness with traffic. You always do it, and it's never like rude, but it's assertive. Like it gets the job done. Whereas me, I would have waited the whole 2 corners and then overtook him in there.
Because you know where they go, so you go where they don't go.
True. And then you, bro, knowing my luck, you always have that thing where you then do the alternate thing to them, and then they don't stay on their line, and then they just take you out, and then you're fucked.
Yeah, that's the risk. Yeah. I got another one.
Yeah, you should clear that. But you have to brake in a straight line. Yep. Mike doing another stint. Yeah, Mike's gonna be in for this stint, and then I'm gonna join back. The HP logo has ruined the livery for Mike's. Yeah, it has, bro.
Yeah. What's
I mean,
even worse is the fucking outfit. That's just that should belong in hell.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but no.
Somebody that's really good at drawing cartoons, the cartoon drawing, and he drew like a cartoon version of Lewis and a cartoon version of Charles. It was really cute, but they were in their race suits, and then it's like tiny animated versions of them, and like the whole of their body was like the HP logo. If I ever find that, I'll see if I could thing. Yeah.
Coming up fast.
Mick saying that they refused the new suspension. Oh, okay, so see how Mick's onto these things. But yeah,
Are they allowed to copy each other's suspension?
yeah, I think that's a listed part. So, for example, Williams have the same gearbox and same suspension setup as Merc.
Oh, okay.
But then, yeah, I mean, if you wanted to spend your own money and develop it thinking that you're gonna get something better, then props, because, you know, not saying that Haas would do this, but look at McLaren. McLaren are a customer to Mercedes, but they build their own like suspension, their own kind of aero, and it's far superior than the Merc at most tracks. So, you know, if it was McLaren doing that with Mercedes, I would get it. But when you see Haas rejecting it, I'm like,
Maybe they're using the old one that they think is better. Maybe I don't know.
could be that,
They got the data, we don't.
or maybe just maybe they're just focused on next year anyway, so they don't really care. But
Yeah, could be as well.
I noticed ever since that that guy came in, Ayo Kamatsu, that Japanese team principal, man don't fuck around the two when it comes to performance play. Man got Magnussen out of there. Man got Toyota to come on as a technical partner, which means potentially we might get Toyota in the future as an engine supplier. Man's gonna nurture Oliver Behrman, potentially to a Ferrari drive in the future. Man's trying to do what like Gunther Steiner tried to do for a whole year, like 10 years. But I
Who
still
the
love
hell to go,
Gunther.
though? I don't care.
True. He was funny. Mick says, when does Mercedes join the hyperclass? Mick, I have no idea, man. And
They
through
won't.
me and my networking opportunities, trust me, I've asked the question. I've asked real AMG GT drivers if they know anything. I've asked, you know, product managers within Mercedes AMG if they know anything. Nobody knows nothing, bro. I think ultimately what it is that Mercedes don't really want to spend that kind of bread on a hypercar program. Watch out, bro. Yellow flag.
Open. Stay right.
Big
Bro,
yellow
bro.
bus. you know.
Go! You fucking dildo, man. Jesus.
Yeah, with the whole Merc and thing, money, like Mercedes, believe it or not, bro, are a very conservative company, and they're not gonna spend money on things they don't see the value in. Like, speaking to one or two people, like, even to get sim racing license stuff from Mercedes, it took quite a lot of convincing and presentations and
Leaders off
kind
the
of
road.
like a vision, you know. So the board of directors and shareholders at Mercedes don't like people just spending the money willy-nilly. It really has to be a good cause. That's A. B, Mercedes GT3 program needs a bit of a facelift because they've been running the AMG GT3 now for what? Like 8 years
Just
now?
the SLS?
basically the current AMG GT3 is just, it's not the same as the SLS, but it's on a similar chassis.
It's the same shit, man.
So basically, yeah, it's like it's a really outdated GT3 car. So they've got to spend lots of money and resources on developing the next GT3 car. So it's going to comply with the World Endurance Championship, IMSA, SRO, and all three of those series have different rules. So they're going to have to spend billions on the next GT3. And then the third thing is that Mercedes have never had like a great relationship or any relationship with ACO, which are the people that basically run Le Mans. They are like the FIA control the World Endurance Championship that goes to Le Mans, but in terms of the caretakers or the custodians of Le Mans is an organization called ACO. And best believe, bro,
What do you want? They kept moving.
if you're not in with them, you're not in with them. It's like a whole Jay-Z, P. Diddy, Illuminati thing with them, bro. If they don't fuck with you, you're not in. So I believe that AMG's head of like racing, Stefan Wendell, basically had to kind of go to several meetings with them and build like lots of relationships with them over the years, just for Mercedes to even get a GT3 slot. You know, so bro, it's not impossible for Mercedes to have a hypercar like class or a hypercar car, but it's one of them ones where like 5 different stars all have to align at the same time for it to be possible. And I think they want to do it because what's going to happen is, or what's already happening is, you got loads of Mercedes sports car drivers that have no, it's like a glass ceiling. They can drive GT3 and that's about it. There's nowhere for them to progress. So a lot of the top guys like Marcello moved on to BMW, Gunon's gone to Alpine. A lot of good talented drivers moved on from Mercedes. I think there's a German factory team called Haupt Racing. They've gone and left Mercedes to join Ford and the Ford Mustang program. Mercedes are kind of suffering from Audi are suffering from, which is lack of customers. So yeah, they need to do something, but the thing with Mercedes is they've left it so long, the financial hit is going to hit them really big when it does happen. They're going to have to spend billions on lots of new things.
I think it's just that simple that there's just too many competitors, they're never gonna win.
Well, that too.
There's like 10 manufacturers right now in LMDH, or whatever you call it.
That too, bro. You know, with Mercedes, if they're going to participate in something, they want to participate to win.
Definitely.
And now, like, it might be a bit more tricky for them to do that because there's so many manufacturers. But again, that's
But already had a head start.
true. But again, that's the whole thing. Like, their complaint was the costs, and what the current formula does is it's not cheap, but it's a lot more cost effective than it was back in the LMP1 days when fucking those things are really expensive to develop and run for a week. So yeah, man, that's a long that's a very political one, Mix, man, but I'm hopeful. You know, there's lots of conversations being had, loads of things being said, commentators as well know 1 or 2 things behind the scenes, so don't be surprised if an announcement gets made, but it's going to be a long journey, bro. Long. Oh, in relation to the Haas, so yeah, a lot of teams buy the front and rear suspensions, so it's nothing new, exactly, yeah. So it's like a listed part, basically. And that comes back to kind of like Force India, because when Force India copied the Mercedes with the pink Mercedes, the Pink Panther, Red Bull were trying to protest them and say that it's an illegal car, and they were trying to even protest the suspension, but then the FIA clarified that the suspension is like a legal part that you can buy from other teams. That's cool, but it was something to do with the brake ducts where they said that like,
Oh yeah.
basically Force India, that part you're not allowed to copy, and because brake ducts are so intricate, like you need to take the wheel off the car to see the brake duct fully. Like how could they develop it exactly like the Mercedes without having some sort of like data sharing or some, you know how it goes, bro, I don't need to explain it. So yeah, some sort of cross pollination, or maybe Mercedes had an employee, then Lawrence Stroll, bought Aston Martin and then paid, you know, the P Diddy money up front to get a couple of ex-Mercedes guys to come over. It's a very incestuous business, bro. I don't see how you can have an industry like that and people can go without sharing ideas or stealing things, which is why you see certain parts of Aston Martin look like the Mercedes, the other parts of Aston Martin look like the Red Bull. Because when you look at Aston Martin, the two teams that they poach from the most is Red Bull and Mercedes for sure. Mick said they lost all the stars. Oh yeah, I think with Mercedes, to be fair too, what they're trying to do is just focus on the youth. They're trying to look for the next Kimi Antonelli, which, again, that's a whole other rabbit hole. Because I know Mike don't buy that Kimi Antonelli coin at all, and I don't blame him. But yeah, there's lots of people in and out with the whole hyping up young drivers, and then when they get to Formula 1 they crap themselves because it's a lot of pressure. So
I mean, I hope he is good because he's Italian and stuff, so that would be cool. But I mean, the whole hype around a guy that hasn't proven anything yet is just a joke.
Yeah. Man just made this whole thing from winning basically he's just Piastri, bro, but Italian.
Exactly.
But at least
I hope
with
he's good,
Piastri,
but I mean, we don't know.
he won F2, whereas with Antonelli, different
He did
story.
nothing.
But then again, you know, you can make the argument when Oscar Piastri was in F2, he was at Prema, and Prema knew that chassis, that car, like the back of their hand. Whereas when Kimi Antonelli joined Prema, they completely changed that F2 car that year. And to me, Prema don't understand like how to make that car quick yet. When they do, it's all over for everybody else. But for now, Prema are just as mid as every other F2 team. So, you know, it puts more emphasis on Kimi having to actually win and prove why he's better than other drivers. Mick says it's too early for Kimi. Yeah, I mean, you know, Toto kind of has the blood in his hands though, doesn't he? Because my honest thing is, bro, I don't think Lewis really wanted to leave, you know. Obviously, he's going to give it the gas and tell you people that he wants to go to Ferrari and that it's his dream thing. Of course, that is true. You can have two things that are the truth. But had it not been for Toto kind of undermining Lewis and really giving him the 1-year contracts and the whole kind of like, what was the comment Toto made? Shelf life comment and all these things about Lewis's performance, he probably would have retired there. Had Mercedes or had they had not given him a championship winning car. But the moment they kind of like undermined him and said, well, we're only going to give you a 1-year contract and we're not really going to give you like any ownership in or any kind of like shareholder opportunity. And then obviously Ferrari came along and you know, started to chat to Lewis nicely. Then yeah, it became a different story. Became a completely different story at that point. So yeah, this whole Kimi thing is kind of Toto Wolff's plan. And it's funny because Ferrari did the same thing with Schumacher. Like, who was it that was the Ferrari CEO at the time? Nick, you'll know because you're a proper Formula 1 OG. What was his name? He was like the Italian guy with the nice hair. Looks a bit like Mancini. I forget his name, but you know, obviously Schumacher got duppied by Alonso 2005, 2006. And then I forget his name, but basically the CEO was like, yeah, like we need to make a move. Schumacher's not the future. Let's go and get Kimi Raikkonen. And I don't know if they were going to replace Michael with Kimi, or I don't know if they were going to have Kimi and Michael. And Michael was like, nah, boss, I'll just sit this one out, because Kimi was blowing, fam. Kimi was really the goat shit back then, boy. Like, even in like Adrian Newey, like time bomb, because Adrian Newey used to make the car so unreliable because he went into this whole like zero, like Coke bottle shaped car with like zero kind of air. It's similar to today, man. Same shit, like making the cars extremely like thin, and then like no kind of air for the engines and stuff like that. And Kimi used to like give Alonso and Schumacher a run for the money, and then the McLaren just used to overheat and break down with the time. So, De Montezemolo, yes.
That's a slow down.
You got away with that, I think.
That's a slow.
De Montezemolo, yeah. Man like makes noise, man. That's when Kimi peaked. Yeah, absolutely. Kimi was, bro. No one could check to Kimi, fam. No one had Kimi's number.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
And like, what the history books won't show is that Kimi should have won way more races than he actually has. But just probably wrong place, wrong time.
Right side. And clear.
But when Kimi was like in his prime, woof, they don't call him the Iceman for no reason, but he was liquid death. And I just like his, bro. What always kill me, fam, is, do you remember the Monaco video mix where the McLaren breaks down again? I think it's Monaco 2005.
Go straight to his yacht.
Man goes straight to the yacht, fam. Man smoking a fat cigar. Man didn't even go back to the team briefing. Man just went straight to the yacht and said, "Yeah, fuck you, boys. I'm out." Yeah, no, Kimi's too cold for that, fam. Kimi's way too cold for that. I know it's unfair to like have the same expectation on, you know, legendary racing drivers' children, but if Robin, Kimi's son, is anything, even like 5% like Kimi, I'll be happy, because he was just something else, man. Or you know, the Martin Brundle interview at Brazil. Kimi, you just missed the presentation from Pele. You know, you missed it. What did you think about that? I don't know. I was taking a shit. Live on TV, you know. Or Ferrari Kimi. Ferrari Kimi, man, when he came back from retirement. Yeah, gloves and steering wheel. Gloves and steering wheel. Hey, somebody give it to me. Oh, man, Kimi's just that guy. Matt, who are your favorite drivers though? Kimi has to be your number one, right? In terms of like personality, you know?
Probably.
Because I know obviously you're a Max boy. Max has his own thing as well. It's somewhat like sometimes similar to Kimi. And I know you like Vettel as well, but yeah, Kimi was something else, man.
Basically, as long as the driver is rude, then I like it.
So, Lauda, Hunt, PK, Senna, any driver that basically has an edge.
Yes.
New Garden.
As long as they're not like PC and stuff, then yeah.
Hello.
They're good.
Yuki. Hey, bro, you gotta see this video of Yuki, fam. Yuki was at the F175 event, and then somebody was trying to teach him some alternative words that he could say rather than swearing, because obviously the FIA are gonna cut down on cursing, and they're trying to get him to say, "Oh, fiddlesticks." And bless him, like obviously English is not Yuki's first language, so it's understandable. But like, Yuki's trying to say this fiddlesticks, and he's using it in the wrong context. See? He's like, "Oh, so if I'm in traffic, I go, fiddlesticks." Guys, not quite. It's like, if you get blocked, or if you don't make it into Q2, you can say, "Oh, fiddlesticks." Yuki says it with like his own kind of like interpretation. Yeah, Yuki's the guy. I feel sorry for him too, you know. It could be his final year in Formula 1, you know.
Could be. He gets washed by
Hadjar.
Hadjar, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. He will dust Hadjar for sure, bro. Hadjar won't be any issue for. The thing is, with Hadjar, I think he's talented. I don't think he's slow, but man's just way too erratic.
I mean, Hadjar's better than fucking Kimi.
Well, Antonelli,
Yeah?
you're smoking
Easy.
crack, fam. No way.
Bro,
you think
have
so?
you seen the stats? Have you seen the stats?
Look how long Hadjar's been in F2 though, bro.
But I don't give a shit. Look at all the shit he did before that.
Bro, man's only doing F2 and F3, man. Whereas Kimi's won every single. Up until F2, Kimi had won every single thing he'd been in, bro. Hadjar, I rate, but potential-wise, I don't think he has a higher ceiling than Antonelli.
I don't know about all that.
Exactly.
There's no way to tell that.
But
Cause you get guys like Nick de Vries, you know, who won F2, and he fucking sucks.
bro, he was too old. That was the issue. He was too old.
No,
And then the other big mistake, the huge mistake. You don't go to Red Bull if you want a career in F1, bro. You don't go there, fam. What Nick should have done, yeah, is stay at Williams, fam. You should have just stayed at Williams. Take a seat and be with Albon or be with Logan Sargent. I don't know what the board or what James Vowles
imagine
wanted.
Nick de Vries and Logan Sargent, bro. The most worst deal on the grid.
Bro, it is what it is, bro. He would have had more longevity at Williams than he would have had at that pressure
Yeah, sitting in
cooker.
P20.
You would have had more longevity, bro. Man saw the green, fam, because he thought, oh, okay, if I just go to Toro Rosso and I beat Yuki, immediately
Behind us.
I'll get the rocket ship treatment to Red Bull. I'll get the promo. He basically thought he was Liam Lawson, and he's not Lawson. So, bro, that's on him. Like. But I don't take it away from Nick de Vries. I still think he's fucking rapid. And,
No, he is. In sports cars and stuff.
you know, F2, Formula E, sports car for Toyota. When...
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Coming up fast.
Jesus.
Clear, clear, clear.
That's like the one corner you don't do it. Fucking dildo.
That's crazy, bro.
Idiot. P14, you know.
Yeah, I saw that. I was going to say it, and I was like, let me know. Because it was why I dropped more.
Clear if you need it.
I think P30. Oh, I think those guys are battling maybe. If they're on
I
the
don't
same
give a
lap.
single shit.
I know.
Should just crashed him out.
Hey, bro, we're holding a solid P4 here, bro, and it's mostly to you, bro. So don't let it go now. But yeah, for Yuki, boy, I don't know, fam. It's kind of an injustice in itself that he didn't get the Max seat, but I can't lie, he wouldn't have beat Max anyway. So maybe it's just good for him to just stay where he is.
I would have left that team so fast.
What, Max?
I mean, he's never gonna get that seat.
Yeah. Unless
Liam is gonna do an absolute like Albon performance in Red Bull, then yeah, maybe.
And you know what? Red Bull become more soft now. I watch how they dealt with the whole Perez situation. Like, there's so much heat around Red Bull. I don't think commercially they want that kind of reputation of being the ruthless, like we don't care kind of team. Like, obviously there's a limit to that, but I don't think they're gonna be as cutthroat as they were with Kvyat, John-Eric Verne, Albon. I don't think they're ever gonna go that extreme. I think you really have to fuck up like Daniel Ricciardo or De Vries for like a whole half a season before they say, nah, this isn't good enough. So, Miggy says, are we all agreeing that Lando should be favourite to win the championship? If he has the car, yes. But will he win it? I don't know. Because with Lando, my biggest thing with him is his mentality. Ability, pepper. You know, like his consistency, pepper. But his mentality is his brain, bro. He's like a guy that struggles to kind of get hard in many more ways than one. Like, when shit really hits the fan, fam, and he needs to get, like, drilled that inner dog in him, fam, man turns into a cat real quick. Like, I don't, and again, I want to get into the whole thing of you have to be a dickhead to be a world champion. You don't, but...
They won or didn't. It isn't.
True. But it's that killer instinct, bro. Like, you need to have that killer assassin instinct. There has to be some motivating, darker, evil heel. Like, almost like when The Rock went heel and everybody hated The Rock. You have to have that kind of nastiness in you. And I don't think it comes naturally to him. So, if McLaren build him an OP car that's the second a lap quicker than everyone, other than Piastri, he should easily do it. But if you're talking about him in an equal situation with an equal car to to Charles, or
Right side. And clear.
or even like Max, then I don't know. But again, where I'm gonna give Lando some scope. Last year was his first year ever in really a championship fight. Last year was his first year ever winning a race. He hadn't won a race in Formula One up until last year. So I think what people need to remember is that it's still a fairly new concept to him, and that people can adapt. Nico Rosberg was a bit of a softie too, even though he got his kind of like what'd you say? Nico kind of got a lot of his mentoring from Michael in the school of nastiness and mind games and being a bit calculated. But yeah, even Nico realized that to beat Lewis, he needed to be more assertive, more dominant, and less vulnerable and less volatile. And I think if Lando could learn from that, definitely he could be a world champion. Why not? You know, he's got everything else going for him. Let me just read this quick. Yo, man, like Martin King. Bro, I think I saw you on track as well, man. If it was you guys, anyways, because there's another driver in this race called Martin King, so I don't know if it was you. But if it was, sorry, by the way. I think it was you. I was trying to get past Indianapolis. I went down the inside and then got a really poor exit on the exits. If that was you, Martin, my bad.
What did you do?
Bro, I went to overtake a GT3 in Indianapolis.
Pretty quick. Watch the
He was on the racing line on the outside, so I stuck it on the inside. And then, you know, because it's a 90 degrees corner, I had a really poor exit and slowed him down. Like,
Oh, that one, yeah.
yeah, so if it was you, Martin, I apologize, bro. Sorry. I hate being that guy because I drive GT3s a lot and I know what it's like to have annoying traffic. Hey, Mary, what's going on? Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're keeping well. You know, did you watch any of the F1 75 show? We've been talking about that for like the last half an hour before I jump in the car. And Mickey says McLaren have been super aggressive with this design this year. True. And you know, sometimes that works for you. Sometimes that backfires against you. There's a real fine art in developing and over-developing a car. For example, Aston Martin, they had the car in a sweet spot where Fernando Alonso was really putting pressure on people. But because they got loads of money, they could bring a new upgrade every single race weekend. It wouldn't make any difference to them other than the cost cap. But it got to a point where they overdeveloped the car and actually made it slower. So, you know, you need to be mindful of overdeveloping the car and taking your time and pragmatically bringing things to the car which are going to improve it rather than holding you back. It's just weird.
Remember when after Canada he said like, this is gonna be the last race I'm not gonna be on the podium. Never got on the podium again.
Bro. That's Alonso though, because Alonso knows, and I'm not going to say Alonso doesn't know how to develop a car, but I think Alonso knows. He's been in the sport long enough to tell you when the tools he's got are good enough or when they're not good enough. And when he says it's not good enough, the evidence shows that it's not good enough. You know, so yeah, that's the thing. You need to be very concise with development. Martin says, yeah, it was us. All love, brother. We're still going. All good. Thank you, Martin, man. Love. Thank you so much as well, bro. Sorry about that again, man. My bad. I hate being that guy. If you guys know anything about me, I pride myself in trying to be as clean as possible. Of course, I have my howlers as well. I make my own mistakes, but I hate like upsetting GT3 drivers because I consider myself one of them. And Mick says, yeah, with wheel to wheel, that's why I'm worried with Lando. Same here. With wheel to wheel, it's not that he's bad wheel to wheel, it's just he doesn't know.
34, let's go!
Hey, go get them, Mike. Well done. I'm gonna jump. Okay, I'm gonna jump in the toilet very quickly. I'll be back, bro. I'll definitely be back. Well, let me go and use the bathroom really quick, guys, because I'm gonna do a stint. But yeah, this chat's been amazing. Keep up the energy in the chat whilst I'm gone.
Guys are running 37.144.
Alright, I'm back.
It sucks that I have to go in. This lap is even quicker, man. 4 times quicker.
You're killing them. Man is absolutely flying. Mary said hi. It's the infamous Mike penalty follow. You can say hi to Mary back as well, Mike, your #1 fan.
That's what you do, Mary. Fuck you. God damn.
Jeez.
Good lap, you know. She comes in and screws it over. God damn.
No. And I definitely agree with that observation as well. Because I think with Aston they'll get there because they're getting all the right people. They've like built a whole new factory as well for the car. But yeah, it feels like with them that they just kind of like chuck at the wall and see what sticks. Whereas, like you mentioned, again,
Oh.
Right side,
bro, I know that pain.
clear.
Really amazing stint, Mikey boy.
Thank you.
We've got 2 hours 16 minutes remaining, so I'll probably do 2 more stints, and
Yep.
then I'll hand it back to you to finish.
Here we come, fellas. We are 10 away. 5 away.
Bro, you did an amazing
Yeah,
job with the
you are
tire wear
marked.
as well.
Now,
Only
turn in,
87% wear on the front right.
Leave on me.
Right, let me jump in.
Oh yeah, wow. I think it's just because it's night, man. It's really easy now.
True.
It's really quick.
Oh, I know that. Well, Mary, I'm sure Mike knows. It's the banter that you two have, the unique relationship that you guys both share.
Yeah, we're gonna have 4 more stints or stops.
Okay, that's perfect.
3.7. So
Nice.
I don't think even if we would have saved the whole race, it wouldn't have mattered. I don't think.
No, I don't think so either. Alright, guys, let me get in the zone. I'm gonna be quiet for the next couple of laps, but let's just make some progress.
I'll be back.
Nice one. Thanks, Mix. Appreciate you, bro.
In your mirror, in your mirror. Left side. Clear him, clear. clear, clear.
It's the first time. I like that one, Mix. Thank
Have a
you.
car coming.
You and Mary are the best.
On your right. Clear, clear, good job.
Yeah, bro, that classic Ferrari livery on the 499. Chef's kiss. This
Straight
looks
smooth.
awesome.
Drive through 'em. You can do it.
Aw, thank you, Mary. Really appreciate you. And guys, yeah, if you're watching, and if you're not subscribed to the channel, please consider dropping us a like and a subscription. Helps immensely. And if you're watching on Twitch as well, feel free to drop the channel a follow. We've got an amazing community both on Twitch and YouTube. So to be part of that, please feel free to join. Always up for a good laugh, always here for a good chat. And yeah, just appreciate you guys immensely, man. To spend weekends doing this sort of stuff and to have you guys supporting means the world to me. If I could only show you guys how much it meant to me sometimes. It really does.
Are you winning, son?
Trying, bro. So, bro, update me on the situation. What's the gap to us and basically net P4? And what sort of lap times were they doing in the last stint? Because I was not paying attention to any of that stuff.
I gotta find who is net before.
I think it's that Nicola and 6.7k guy.
Oh, it's Michelle. Yeah, yeah. So annoying.
It's very true, Mary. It's very true. Some of you have been here since day one. Goat Mode Championship. All of the Le Mans attempts me and Mike have done over the years. Some legendary moments for sure. And many to look forward to in the future as well. No doubt.
The gap is 40 seconds, but I still need to pit, obviously.
Okay.
And then the lap times are around like 36 mid.
36, okay. I need to knuckle down then. Because you would have, when you were doing 34s and 35s, you'd have been pulling a second a lap on them, but now...
Yeah, but they're already 30 seconds behind, I think, after they do the pit stop, so you should have a little bit of a gap.
Okay. I just want to try and consolidate that gap, keep it the same. Car does feel good though.
Yeah, that's nice.
got a couple of them coming here pretty quick behind us. Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
That was as easy as I'll ever get through that corner. We need to do a race in F1. Definitely, man. Migs, you just let me know when you're free, brother, and we'll do it. And we'll see how many of the guys can get on board too. Obviously,
I'm
hard.
sick that day.
Go again?
I'm sick that day.
You're sharp, man. You know you want to join, bro.
I don't even have the game, I don't think.
Did you not have it on like EA Play or something?
Yeah, but then I have to buy a year play again.
True.
But which one are we on? F1 25 or no 24?
24.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I like it, man. It drives nice. There's some F1 games where like they lean towards like esports meta with the setup, but on this one, I actually prefer the way the physics are.
Yeah, last year was horrible.
True. Mick says, Mike, you're racing. Buy the game in capital letters.
Man, I've bought enough shitty race games.
The leaders on pit road.
We have no league race until the 15th of March. That's brilliant, man. We got a lot of time to arrange it then. We'll sort something out, man. We need to. Definitely before the start of the F1 season as well, for sure.
That's when our league starts, right? 15th?
Yeah, I think so, but that's on a Sunday, I think.
Oh.
Sunday league. But Mix is up until then, so he's free every day until then, which is good. And Migs, let me link you up with Mary as well, man. Obviously, you and Mary know each other quite well. You guys are always here. But Mary's quite close with Jay. Wolfpack Performance on YouTube. Really cool guy. And he does like a lot of like broadcasted races on F1 as well every Sunday usually as well, man. So if you want, I can hook you up, man, and it would be great. Like, Jay's a really cool content creator, and you're a really super quick driver, so that would be an awesome pairing, man. I could definitely see you winning in that league too, because you're rapid. I'll shoot you a message, Mix, and then either I'll let Mary know or I'll let Jay know directly. And bro, because I don't get to see you race, that's the thing, Mix, and I wish I could see you race more often, so that's maybe a way to do it. That'd be awesome.
Alright, P4 should come in this lap. Or next lap then. Yeah.
Yeah, I did take part as well. Mary's correct. And it's fun. The first race I think I ever did was at China. It was Shanghai. And it was a rainy race. I remember I downloaded this bad boy esports setup from Time Trial. But it was really sketchy in the in qualifying or low fuel. So didn't qualify kind of too well. And then in the entire race, we were just picking people off one by one. We ended up battling and having an epic duel with somebody for P2. And Wolf basically caught every single second of that battle as well, man. He's a really great commentator and really handy with those controls as well, so he doesn't really miss. You know, sometimes you watch those broadcasts and they miss the most juiciest overtakes. Like, Jay don't miss nothing. It's always on point. So.
I remember when we did it in Baku, that whole grid was fucked, man. Like 5 good guys and then 15 absolute bums, you know.
True. Bro, wasn't that
Crashing
Montreal? I think we had one in Canada, bro.
I don't think I did Montreal. I did Baku for sure.
Bro, that was when we did the Mandem.
No, it was with him, 100%.
You sure?
100%, bro. I have a shitty memory, but this I remember.
I can't remember Baku. I remember we did Baku as the Mandem, so it was us.
Wait, let me search it up. What's his name again?
Wolfpack Performance. We definitely did one in Montreal, like it's me, you, and there's a guy.
Damn, he's got 14k subscribers.
He's cooking. Jay's an awesome guy, man. He's got a young daughter as well that he's trying to get into go-karting, so he makes vlogs about that too, which is cool. And then yeah, he likes to do car builds and stuff like that as well. So he's got like a Honda Civic that he's repainted, doing an engine swap on, stuff like that as well. Hey, he streamed 6 days ago. I'm gonna watch that afterwards, Mix. I'm gonna watch that, bro. I'd love to tune in and watch your stream, bro. I need to make sure I got my notifications turned on as well, so whenever you stream in the future, I can be there live and active.
Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even see any F1 game related stuff on his
On your left.
YouTube.
Good job.
Does he have a second YouTube there or something?
Nah, bro. If you just type in Whoop Performance and then Grudge Match, that's what he calls them. I don't know why he calls it a grudge match. Should be there. Ah, you're running in the Merc as well, yeah? Doing your boy AMG Dens proud, I see. Representing.
That was like a year ago, man.
Yeah, bro, it was a while ago. What, the latest grudge match?
Yeah, the latest, yeah.
Strange. Mary, if you're still here, let us know, man. Is he still doing them? It's a year ago, it's quite long. Or maybe he's just streaming on a different platform, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, maybe on Twitch or something. Bro does not exist anymore.
Leaders off pit road.
I'm not too familiar with what the times, well, times are competitive at Texas Smigs, but I'm gonna take your word on it, man. 31.6 sounds rapid for quarter. So is the circuit as well. I struggled on because it's a very technical circuit with all the fast sweeping corners in the first and third sector. Then nose to tail finish with someone start to finish. Those are the best races, man. Already you're making me want to watch that a lot, bro, because I love races where you got clean racing and you just follow somebody or somebody follows you, like start to finish. Like it reminds me of like the Mandem race we did at Austria when it was like me, you and Mike in the top 3. Don't know what happened to Mike. I think he cooked himself.
I keep spinning.
So
I cannot do F1, man.
Yeah. And the thing is, well, once you cook the tires, it's over. It's...
You got a 25-second gap.
What times are they doing?
They're just out, so I don't know yet.
When you can, just give me an average in a couple of laps
Fast
time.
guys running 39.604.
Oh, it's Nicola again as well, so they switched.
Okay. Nicholas is slow one. Well, not slow, but 2.7k, right?
He is 3.9. Michelle is... I don't think I see.
Left side. Clear, clear, clear.
I think Nicola is the higher one.
Okay. Cool. I'll be there, Mixie, man. 15th of March, I'm gonna put it in my diary. I'm not quite sure if the league, like me and Mike have signed up for a GT3 league as well. So I'm not quite sure if it's gonna clash, but in any event, if I'm not racing at that time you're racing, I'll definitely tune in. And even if I can't watch it live, I will definitely watch the replay, bro. Always good to watch you race. And bro, you're rapid on F1, bro. I think if we were to do another Mandem race now, you would hands down be the quickest guy in the entire group. I love Silverstone, so for me, I'm definitely down for that. I know Mike has a so-so relationship with Silverstone.
Coming hard behind you.
What did LMDH on our lap?
I don't know, bro, and there's a couple of them in that situation too. Again, I guess if you get damage, that's the issue.
Right
Yeah.
side. Looks clear, clear, clear. Right side.
Don't bin it on the outlap,
Oh,
guys.
their door. Clear, clear, clear.
Yeah, I definitely love to do Silverstone, man. It's the default circuit I always race whenever I'm in the sim or whenever I get a spare chance to show somebody the rig. It's satisfying as well to take cops completely flat too when you take the right line, you got the right setup and tyres. This Cadillac's probably not going to catch me before the next chicane.
In your mirror, in your mirror. On your right. Clear.
Ooh, Super GT is doing Bathurst 12 hours as well.
No way.
Together with
Jimmy?
the Mercedes guy. What's his face?
I know who you mean.
He did McLaren as well.
Baldwin.
Yeah.
That's gonna be cool. I didn't even know Baldwin was doing it because usually he does a lot of streams before, like the week leading into a special event.
Okay. Oh, they're in a Ferrari.
Not a bad choice. But what I have to say is, bro, if it rains as heavy as I saw in, bro, I'm gonna show you a clip from earlier today, bro. If it rains as heavy as it did earlier today in the first like batch, bro, people are gonna die. It was treacherous, bro. It's like monsoon conditions, puddles everywhere. You know those ones where you're like, thank God I'm not racing in those conditions?
Yeah.
There's one of those. Because it's one thing if you'd practiced, but if you didn't practice, boy, it's pain. Yeah, Maggots and Beckett's is just such a classic corner, Mary. And one thing I noticed as well when I went there last year for the Silverstone 500 British GT is that they've built some houses there too. So, you know, some of the ballers like yourself can like buy an accommodation and then literally have the best view of the racing, like as that's happening. So it's cool to see Silverstone making that investment, trying to keep it going. I know a couple of years ago Silverstone was one of those circuits that was in a bit of financial trouble. Like, would always struggle to get confirmed on the grid, wouldn't sell tickets. But probably because of Lewis and George and Lando and now Oliver Behrman, there's loads of Brits on the grid, so it's kept people coming. And then it's just a good circuit for racing too, so you're always bound to get loads of people. But sometimes I just think it's a bit of a shame that there's only one race in England, because Formula 1 started at Silverstone, so I think it should always be on the grid for historical reasons. But when you think about it, there's so many awesome other English circuits that we don't get to go to. I'd love to see Donington Park on the F1 grid, although I think the cars maybe are too big for Donington and it'd be like a hot lapping session. I'd love to see them at Brands Hatch. Imagine F1 cars at Brands Hatch. It'd be insane. But again, probably never gonna happen because I think they'll probably want like.
I think they cannot even reach 8th gear in Brands Hatch.
True. Downforce levels would be crazy though.
Yeah.
Left side.
Yes, he is.
Still there. Still there. All clear, my man. Moving up on it. You're pretty quick. Just watch the backside.
Nothing more I could really do, man. I had to overtake him, but I know he didn't feel too nice about that, and that's understandable.
Ja, that's good.
Already lost 1 second.
Coming pretty quick behind us.
Don't do it, don't do it. Good car.
One on the right side. Still there. Clear.
Looks like you're doing about the same pace as the guy behind, so it's good.
Alright, perfect, man. I know I can go faster. There's at least a 36 in me, but it's just traffic dependent, bro. Traffic dependent and just having the tires in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, it's all about luck.
But it's just nice when the luck balances itself out, because if they were just getting... Bro, it's amazing how much time you can make in traffic.
Oh, it's crazy.
And on the topic of British drivers as well, like there's been even more. We had obviously Jenson Button, Max Chilton, a couple of Brits. Mary said, all the British drivers know how to drive in the rain except from Russell. Let me come back to you on the Russell one, because I'm just trying to think of any exemplary Russell drives in the wet. And the only thing that comes to my head is the qualifying lap he did at Spa. Is it 2021?
Yeah.
The one where man started crying because they rained off the race, so basically man got his first podium in the most unlikely way. Yeah, other than that, there's not too many times I recall George having like a Senna-like performance in the rain. When I usually think of George Russell in the rain, I think about him killing Valtteri Bottas and then slapping his helmet. That's usually what I think about when it comes to George and rain.
I think he's very average in the rain.
Mm. I was gonna big him up for last year too, because I think he was one of the ones that was doing quite well in Brazil last year when they had like the monsoon conditions. But then Mercedes did Mercedes and they pitted him early, and then the race got red flagged. So you lost track position to the Alpines and then you couldn't get past them again. So had he stayed out, probably would have won the race maybe. And that would have been another one I could have given him, but didn't happen, so can't give him it. Mary says, I like Brands Hatch at the GP. From 1964 to 1986, Nigel Mansell won the last race there. Well, you know, if Nigel was the last driver to win a race at Brands Hatch, then maybe it's a kind of good thing we don't race there anymore, because Nigel is one of the GOATs. Like, and for his name to just get like left in history like that as well, it's pretty cool. A British driver winning a British race and being the last one to do it. Pick a lane, stick with it, my brother.
So annoying when they're in the middle.
True. I'm not gonna catch this guy, so that's what it is.
No.
Left side.
Sorry.
Clear.
Sorry.
Job.
If you can't message that guy,
How about us, you?
just message him and say sorry.
He was P1, you know?
Sorry.
Gonna let you burn for that, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I'll message them afterwards then. I just don't want to lose more time than I have to.
You got plenty of time, guys.
Bro, I don't want to hear, bro, I gave you the car and there was 24 seconds. Now there's only 2.
I like saying that though.
True. I know you do. That's why I'm not going to give you that opportunity today. Yeah, no, that was a dick move for me again. Punishable by a slap.
Definitely.
Oh, jeez. Really?
Maybe.
Damn, son.
If that was us in the GT2, we would have said that.
Well, if I had got damage, 100% I'd be kicking off. But considering it's just a light little kiss, I would have got over it fairly soon. Little kiss.
Gonna have a car coming. Right side. Clear, 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 clear. Right side. Clear again.
Mary says she's waiting for Crash Stappen versus Woody. Point 2. Yeah,
God,
I
That'd be
think
awesome.
I think they're gonna cut all that out. I think once the season starts, what the fuck is going on here? Well, I've got karma. Kind of.
All clear.
What I was gonna say is I think when the season starts they'll be too busy. Red Bull will be too busy trying to obviously make sure that they have the advantage, or trying to hold on to whatever advantage they have left now that Nui's gone. And I think Mercedes really this year, they, even though it's the last year of this regs, Toto his head's gonna be on the chopping block for a lot of stuff. If A, Kimi don't bang, and B, Mercedes aren't competing for constructors this season, at least. I'm not saying they have to win the constructors, but if they're not competing for one, I think Toto is going to come under a lot of pressure from the board. Left to right, my dude. Even confused
Clear,
me.
clear, clear.
Boxing the slap, but staying in the car.
Yep.
Really got to pick up my pace in the second stint as well.
They're pitting in front of you.
But I mean, yeah, the drama between Russell and Max, it's just funny because it's like the educated rich boy versus the kind of like, how I see it is like Max is definitely the street fighter, the guy that will just punch you up in the streets, and George is sort of guy that will see you in the courts, basically. It's one of those. So George has his way with the media and talking to them and saying all the big words and, oh, he did this and it's bullying and basically trying to get the media on his side. But then I don't know, I feel that Max has more respect and more of this popularity behind the scenes with the drivers. That's my opinion personally.
I don't think Russell's at this point is even a big enough guy to even beef with Max. You know, like he hasn't. He doesn't have the things to back him up to win this beef. You know? So what has he done so far?
True, nothing. But then arguably you could say he's never had a championship winning car. So
No, I know, but still. Like he should have beaten Lewis, you know. But he kind of tickled Lewis, you know.
tickled Leo funny.
He did beat him, but not.
Bro, Lewis
really,
gave him a run
no.
for his money. Like, I would say that them two are fairly equal.
Yeah, exactly. But he should have beaten him. I mean, Lewis is kind of on his way out slowly, you know.
Mm.
He's old, so he should have beaten him. But,
Old, but not cold, bro.
No, I know.
But I hear you. No, I get what you mean, bro. Like, if we're talking about peak Lewis, like Lewis in his bag, I don't know if this is the same Lewis, but I love him. Just before people get onto me, because I know I got lots of Mercedes fans. I love Lewis the same way. Probably, I actually love him more because it's the final years we have with him before we have to, like, you know, eventually, I guess, say goodbye.
On your left.
The leader.
Back
Yep.
down a little bit, bud.
Jumped out of the way. Nice and easy for them, boy. With my cold ass tires. But yeah, in relation to that, nah, who am I gonna even make this corner?
See
Nice
you
being
guys.
here.
Just you know, I thought I would take the shortcut to the KFC.
Actually, we might be fucked compared to the other guys.
In what
But,
sense?
they have to do a splash and dash, which is way shorter than us. So I don't know if we're gonna have to be fighting them.
Nope. This is my last stint, bro. So obviously I'll try and.
I'm gonna shove the problem to me then.
Bro, you're the winner. You're the people's champ. The people don't come for me, you know. They come for you, bro. So you know, earn your money. You know, like, what's that Max Verstappen quote? You know that race where he crashed into Hamilton at Hungary? And then he said something to GP, so GP was pissed off with him as well. And then like Max, I don't know what you guys want me to do. You guys fucked up this race, and I'm trying to resolve what's left.
Oh yeah. That race was funny. That was the first time I actually heard GP being pissed off as well. You know, like
Bro.
stop being a fucking child, man.
You know, man got fed up with his bullshit, bro, and not even kind of like raising his voice or like getting to the same level as Max, just like keeping him down like a little dog. Like, don't talk,
Yeah.
don't talk to me like that. I'm your father, fam.
What was it again? Like when he touched Lewis or something, he said like report that, and he said
He had
he
multiple
said like I'm not
things.
even gonna get into it.
It was multiple things. It wasn't. I think he had something with one of the McLarens or maybe one of the
He had something
Ferraris.
with everybody.
And then he was like, "Yeah, go and report that." And then GP was like, "It wasn't even. You weren't even alongside. So
Yeah.
it's like not even worth protesting." Which I get. You know, again, I respect GP for, because
Coming hard.
I know these days they don't like it when the teams protest, and you probably only get so many protests. Come on, Mr. LMDH, you gotta catch me, fam. Don't tell me you're gonna overtake me into the Porsche curves like a dickhead, bro. I'll be really upset. Cool. You're gonna wait now. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait,
I'm
fam.
on the outside on the next one.
Alright, that's cool. Bro, okay, so you don't even want to do that. Alright, cool. Okay.
Absolute push.
Fair enough, man. Either you commit or you don't commit. He didn't commit and he just stayed tame. So I can't argue with him, or I can't get angry with him for that.
That's good.
He's just chilling in fifth, doing his own race.
Just a chill guy.
You know?
Run of 35.361.
Can't lie though, it would be kind of funny if like George mentioned something about Max Verstappen having a child. This kind of just says something really like below the belt that you wouldn't expect from George. So I was watching this clip, like somebody clipped this thing of Alonso overtaking Schumacher around 130R, and they were asking Alonso, like, you know, you're gonna win the championship, or you're doing well in the championship anyway. Did you ever think to just like let Michael go? Alonso was like, no, never. And then they're like, yeah, could you tell us more about that move? And then Alonso was like, well, I know Michael has a wife and kids at home, so I knew he would break. Oh, I was like, holy shit. shit, boy. Man went there, brought his wife and kids into it, you know. Brought little Mick Schumacher into the fold, you know.
Little prick Schumacher, yeah.
It's my boy, man. Leave him alone.
What's he even doing nowadays?
Alpine World Endurance Championship, bro.
Alright, not sure.
Yeah, I'm just happy Mick found a home, bro, because it's clear that he likes racing, but whether or not he was ever good enough for Formula One, it's another story.
I think if his dad was actually still properly alive, you know, he would have still been in there just because of the pressure and.
True. Bro, his dad would have probably bought an F1 team, like certain other people on the grid. But I mean, he's not that bad. Like, I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say who's worse, him or Stroll, but I remember Stroll's actually got podiums in a pole position, so I have to find
I
something.
think it's only ever driven a Haas.
True. Hey man, had he stayed at Mercedes, maybe he would have got the who knows? I don't know if he would have ever got the Kimi drive, you know. Maybe not, because I don't think Toto rates him to replace Lewis. But man took the gamble with Kimi anyways. See how age works in your favor, bro. Like, man just completely gambled on Kimi, and Kimi might end up just being another Mick Schumacher.
God damn, P6 is really quick at the moment. Doing 35s.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting my toasty bum out of this seat in 8 laps time. Clear road ahead, let's push. Drive normally, can't keep up with the 3.5k. Push, can't keep up with the 3.5k. So I know that we're getting used to it now, and it's probably not as bad as we thought when we initially jumped in. But I can't help but think that there's certain places where I feel we should be able to carry more speed, and because they absolutely butchered this car, we can't.
Yeah.
Like, it gives me the sensation that this car used to be a lot quicker than it is now. You've got to get me before the next chicane, my guy. Please. You're not going to get me.
No, there's no way.
Coming behind you pretty quick, watch them.
It's good for you.
True. Alright, I broke as late as I could because I still wasn't really 100% convinced there, even though he was a bit far back. And if that's not enough, then these GT3s will definitely do me in. Alright, cool. I'm gonna behave this time. And that guy is blinking like a motherfucker.
Left side. Okay. Left side. Clear if needed. Leaders on pit road.
Leader's pitting apparently. Really off
He
cycle
left
with them.
us.
Oh. Well, that man cooked.
Yeah, they're crazy. I mean, the top 3 is crazy. If you can somehow get that P4,
Bro, it's even amazing we're talking about P4 because at one stage we said we settle for
P9.
P6 or P9 or something, bro. Yeah, P4 would be amazing. That would be the best I think we could achieve today for sure. And we haven't had too many days like that either where it's like the maximum of the maximum. Surely I should be able to catch this McLaren.
I don't think so.
That's fucked, you know. They fuck these cars differently.
Oh, you will.
That's...
Side. Clear.
You wouldn't want to do that move any later, bro. Mary, you're making me hungry, you know, boneless banquet. God damn. Some popcorn chicken. Some seasoned fries. Some, probably 2 spicy wings. The boneless fillets. God damn.
I mean, what the fuck, bro? P6 is gaining heavily, P4 is getting away. And they're probably gonna have a shorter pit stop, so I think P6 is all we're gonna have to do.
Okay. Well, you can only try, bro. Does look like the race is kind of settled though. You're not seeing any crazy incidents or people coming on the radio crying, anything like that either.
Yeah. Everybody's spaced out.
That's
You're
painful,
clear,
bro.
clear.
Fuck me into the first part of the entry of the corner, fuck me on the exit of the corner. Oh, what is it with these McLarens on the Moorsound straight, fam?
Yeah, send it, send it, send
Roger
it.
that. Still there. Clear.
Easy.
We're gonna have a car coming.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Should be Gucci.
Gonna have a car coming. Right side. Clear, clear, clear.
That felt super early on the brakes. Yeah, Mix, we've done one stop, but I've got 5 more laps and a bit until my final stop, and I'm handing over to Mike in that stop too, so that's gonna be all from me, but obviously I'll stay alive and we'll follow Mike through. Looks like it's gonna be a battle for P5, P6, realistically.
Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud.
Surely you catch me for the Porsche cars, bro. Surely.
Yeah, you will.
I've already got a count for the day, yeah.
Right side. Clear.
Oh, just, you know. That's be the worst lap ever.
PlayStation chicane? Never heard of it before.
Bro. So they called it.
Well, Kuchik just said it. Catching us in PlayStation chicane.
I know back in the day they used to have a lot of PlayStation sponsorship.
True. Yeah, it was everywhere.
It's funny.
Moving up on us here pretty quick. Just watch the backside. Left side. Clear.
Car ahead will pit this lap.
Yeah.
Let's see what the time is
On the
now.
racetrack. 33.565.
You're not gonna catch me, Quinton, so just chill out there.
In your mirror, in your mirror. Left side. Clear, clear, clear. But go get him, man. We're going to be pitching here in about 5.
behind it off for a second.
Oh, you're actually a pig.
Buddy, let's shake that off now.
Fucking unbelievable, man. Mm. Not too much, Migsy, man. It's been a quiet one since you left. Yeah, cars behind are catching us. They are quicker than me.
On pit road.
I'm gonna go for a fastest lap on this one, see what I can do. God, I'm driving so hard and so fast, I feel like I'm on the verge of crashing this car.
Keeping it at bay.
Just need to hook up this third sector. As conservative as I could possibly go.
That's it, my man. You're doing a great job.
Ooh, nice.
start at 34.712.
Fucking hell. Yo, could you just check if I still got that cone within me? I definitely ran over a cone.
Oh, I don't see it.
Nice.
I think the phone has been there for like the majority of the race.
Jesus, bro. Marshals need to pick it up, man. What are they getting paid for? I mean, marshals don't get paid, but it's besides the point.
Alright, they should come in this lap, so you don't have to worry about it.
Woo! That's a relief. So technically we got them in our back pocket then, right?
No, they're gonna make it as well on fuel,
Oh shit, okay.
but they're just a little bit off. So their last stop is gonna be a little bit longer than us.
Mm.
Love the horn when somebody's going in.
I know. Meow. Some really annoying horns as well. Like I'm sure Hungaroring goes nee, 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 every time someone comes in.
Most of them do. Silverstone has that one as well, I think.
Yeah.
The race goes one lap longer though, they're fucked. Because they're right on the edge. I'll take a piss. Perfect.
Couple more, we're gonna pit. One on the right side. There, that's a good job. Coming really fast behind you. Got one coming up on us pretty fast, bud. On your right. Still there. You're clear. Coming hard behind you. On your right. You're clear.
Haha, you know it, Trey, man. We're here.
Car.
Oh, this is gonna get
Alright, what's
messy.
up?
Ooh,
Oh,
Jesus.
I'm scared.
Very, bro. Also, how did P3 end up so close to us now?
They pitted already.
Felt like they had a larger gap though when they were pitting ahead of us.
I think so too. I don't know. That probably something happened. But we're not fighting them, so
I know. Well, maybe we are. Cold tires versus warm tires.
yeah, you can probably get them.
So we already lost 2 seconds with that minor mishap.
On your right. Still there.
Please don't understeer or outbrake yourself into me.
Still there.
Had that happen earlier this week.
Clear him.
Thank
Yep.
you. Very smart guy.
He probably knows you're gonna go in anyway.
True.
Right side.
Oh my! What a save.
Just closing the wall. Jesus.
Bro, you know. To wrestle that one out, bro.
Alright, so I think it's safe to say we lost P6.
Well, Mikey, you got an hour to make it happen. Hour and 2 to be precise.
Coming hard in your mirror.
On.
Right side. Clear.
Jeez!
God damn!
Bro, he was not waiting on nobody.
He was on the edge of dying. Man.
He's like, you want to die? You want to test your strength?
Alright, in.
Alright, nice one, bro. You ready?
Car out of him.
Yep.
Nice. Alright, Mikey boy. Magic Mike, do your business, boy.
Here we come, guys. 10 away. 5 away. That's your mark now.
Thank you, Trey, man.
Right here.
Those cat-like reflexes. We jump out. Because I was turning in, I think I did everything I normally did, man. Maybe I just broke maybe a bit harder than usual. And immediately I could feel the rear step out. So I was like, wait, let me find a way to get myself out of this. So I had to just go on the gravel and then wrestle it out of there. And we are safe to live for another day, I think they say. It's Mikey time. And all in all, not bad. Top split. P6 at worst. P4 at best. Not bad. Not bad at all for top split. Not bad at all. Oh. Move to Mike into a country, Western Virginia. No. I'm gonna shut up for a hot sec and let Mike use the tires.
The 5 have not shown up yet.
Have they not?
Nope.
What team or what
Should be
driver
here.
are they?
I don't know. I don't know the name.
They are going into the first of the Morsan chicanes.
Oh, okay. Oh, huh? No. Wait,
So-
what team is that?
07 Racing.
No, they were already ahead. No, there's another guy. That should be like around here.
Oh, okay. But yes,
I don't know the
Racing.
names, though. No.
You've got NSR Silver. They're coming into the first chicane now. With Joaquin, who came into the pits with you anyways.
No, there's another guy. The Sim Republic something.
They're coming
I
out of the
think.
pits now.
The fuck?
But it looks like they're behind.
They
you.
wait.
They're on lap
Yeah, but
81.
they should be here.
Way behind, bro. There's two of them as well. But one just came out of the pits.
Never mind. I don't know.
Both
Because
of
the
them.
one that was right behind you when he went in, you know?
Mm.
That guy should be here.
I know who you mean, but I forgot his name.
Yeah, me too.
Either way, looks like you're gonna be P6 then, or P5. Don't know.
Coming hard behind you.
I think P5 now.
Nice.
Left side. Clear.
These things are weak though. You're telling me they couldn't let LMP2 do 1 hour on a full stint?
Hell no.
That's,
Like 45 minutes or something.
that's crazy work, fam. That's like, I wasn't even gonna use that word. That's like inseminating a very sexy thing and then losing your cool after 7 strokes.
What's inseminating?
The penetratable act
Oh.
of releasing, basically. After 7 strokes is the context. I'm gonna go back on the stream though and have a look at who that guy was. Maybe I can work it out from that. Was it Benjamin Lafont?
Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
Car 18. They're just a couple of seconds away from the Porsche curves.
The hell? It's weird, man. But they're behind us then.
I think so, bro. But the driver, Charles, which is 2.6k rated, had 2 invalid laps, so I don't know what happened
Oh, okay.
on them. But, that's a big but. Okay, they're on the same lap as us. But yeah, they're behind.
Yeah.
Something happened with them.
Yeah, and they're out again, so they did a 2 pit stop.
Oh, okay.
So something, yeah, okay. Well, we don't have to worry about them then.
Cool. Cooking.
So it's only P4 we might be able to get
Mm.
if the pit stops are in our favor.
How many seconds are they down the road? Let me have a look.
Like 40.
Damn.
Yeah, but they have to pit
Mm.
one more time than us,
Okay.
I think.
When did they last pit? Let's have a look. So lap 7. 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh?
Or if they're gonna make it to the end, then no. But I think they're 1 lap short.
Oh, it looks like they're on the 5th lap of their stint, bro. So, how many laps could you do in one stint? 9 laps?
Then
10? So, I'm gonna pit in 5.
Clears on pit road
It'll be a
now.
very, very close splash and dash, if anything. But
okay.
Can they burn 5 laps of fuel in 10 minutes? I reckon they're safe, you know. I reckon they've only got 1 stop to do.
Yeah. Well, then this is it.
Do what you can, bro, but yeah. Jeez, man, did a 35 out the gates, you know. You're crazy.
I get fucked by your buddies again though.
Oh, Martin King, yeah.
Oh no, I got them.
Right side.
Yeah,
Clear.
easy. The thing that's deceiving about Morrison Straight, bro, if you look away and then you look back, it's hard to tell if you're on the first straight or the second straight.
True, yeah.
I just spaced out there. I was like, why is Mike going to the right? And then I was like, oh, it's the second chicane. Makes sense.
And it's really hard to tell in the replay camera how far you are on the straight.
True. for me, I'm always just looking for that 350 board. And
Yeah.
then because I've only had 2 hours of sleep, there have been 2 laps where I thought the 350 was 100, so I was ready to slam up the brakes. And I was like, oh wait, no, it's 350. I can chill until I get past the 200, and then brake just at the 120.
You had 2 hours of sleep though.
Yeah, bro. Like, I was doing that thing that I'm not allowed to talk about publicly until Tuesday. That's a clue.
So that means jerking off, by the way, guys.
Maybe, but something else that's sim related. Yeah, Migs, I have that thing as well, you know, like when we transitioned from what was it? When we transitioned from ACC to iRacing and then started driving the Formula cars and then going back to GT3s, we were like, what the fuck is this? How come she can't take the Schumacher S? Ooh. How come she can't take the Schumacher S flat? And then Mike was like, bro, it's a GT3 car, you know, it's not what do you call it, open wheeler. So yeah, it does take a while to get used to, man. And even for me, like jumping from LMU to this, completely different force feedback feeling. Definitely in LMU, both of them have understeer, don't get me wrong, but with iRacing,
Fast guy's running 35.0.
the understeer just feels more consistent, and with LMU, the understeer just feels heavy, so it feels like you just have dinosaur arms and you're forever turning the steering wheel and the car just won't turn anymore. So it is a different feeling, man. It's one of those ones where I really rate people like Jardia. Who else? Who else does like a lot of cross?
Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie's a huge
Jamie's crazy, man.
sticker
No
for that,
practice
bro.
and he just smashes everybody.
Yeah, and it's AMS, it's LMU, it's iRacing. Guy does every single simulator you can imagine. Gran Turismo 4, it's nuts. Other thing I'm getting used to, yeah, getting used to FOV is kind of like puberty, bro. When I was younger, I used to like an FOV like this on the replay camera, way back in the driver's seat, so you can see the digital steering wheel and you can see the mirrors. And then as I matured, I realized that visibility or seeing the apex of a corner and getting in and out was way more important. So my FOV became very zoomed in, kind of like on, not as like, there's some people like JR, shout out JR Sim Racing, they have it on the fucking bonnet of the car. It's ridiculous. Like, it's crazy. For me, I like to have it just on the dashboard. So it's kind of like where the real life wheel would be, but my wheel is kind of in that position.
Meter in your mirror.
And I think a lot of it has to do as well with it is the seating position. For annoying reasons, you can't adjust the height too much on this aluminium profile rig. So I sit quite low, annoyingly. Whereas if I had the choice, I would definitely sit a lot more higher and naturally in line with my monitor. So stuff like that also affects the FOV. But yeah, I used to have it super forward. And I don't know, I think I'm almost, not quite, but almost going back to my puberty teenage days. Having it a bit zoomed out so you can see a bit of the steering wheel, but still not like crazy far back in the driver's seat, like, you know,
he's
probably
gonna
in
roll
real
his
life.
out on you.
But it all depends, bro. Some people have triples, some people have singles, some people like me have ultra wide. All of them have their perks, all of them have their disadvantages. Yes. I'm just gonna say this now, guys. Streaming on an ultra wide is a bitch. Especially me, who has like a decent PC. But then, me being me, I wanted to future-proof my rig, so I got the most expensive, like, Samsung G9 ultra wide you could find on the market to future-proof myself. So I wanted 240 hertz.
Fucking dang.
Bro, now you got a me.
Right side.
And you did well, because that guy crashed earlier. Yeah, for me, I wanted 240 hertz. I wanted 1440p resolution. I wanted 49 inches. Pause. So, yeah, like I thought when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, it's gonna be ultimate, you know, immersion, and I can see everything, and it's gonna be nice and crispy.
Clear.
But what it actually does is
P2.
if I don't stream in 1440p, I have to downscale the thing you see on YouTube to 1080,
Right.
so you get a bit of pixelation, which I hate. Makes it not look as clean as it does for me in real life. A. B, because it's a 1440p monitor, my PC's working overtime to kind of like, you know, produce those graphics. Whereas if I had gone for the 1080 version of this ultra wide, perhaps my PC wouldn't be working so hard. It's just stuff like that you have to consider. So that's kind of the downside. And oh, with ultra wide as well, as the title suggests, you guys can only really see the middle portion, but there's stuff that happens to the left and stuff that happens to the right, you guys can't see it, which I guess would be the same for triples as well. You'd only see the center monitor. But yeah, like sometimes, I know this is gonna sound hypocritical, sometimes I wish I can go back to the old school days. I had one single monitor, 27 inches, 1080p. When I was running that setup, I never had any of the issues I had now with performance. It was so easy. But price you pay, right? The price you pay. As you get more into sim racing and as you work harder in life, you earn more disposable income. And then you want to spend more on gear. Unless you're Mike. Mike is the saying of sim racing on a good platform, but basically on a budget. Mike don't spend no money. Mike was like, I got direct drive, I got load cell pedals, I'm done.
What else can I get?
Bro, a steering
More
wheel,
Newton meters that I don't use.
a steering wheel with a dashboard, triples,
Which makes it happier. Which don't fit.
another cat, so if Billy can't watch you, you got another cat that can watch you.
God,
Put
no.
pressure on you. There's stuff you can upgrade, bro. But no, I mean, obviously, yeah, Mike shows that you don't need all that shit, bro. And actually, the more you could do with less, probably the better. Because Mike never has performance issues, never has stutters, never has any of the kind
I
of
had it
shit.
with LMU though, a little bit.
Yeah, but I think we need to revisit that, because I don't think you copied my graphic settings.
No, it got fixed. We did. It's,
Oh,
it's
okay.
fine now. But like in the beginning, I had some issues.
Yeah, but that was just LMU for everybody, boy. When LMU
Yeah,
first
probably.
came out, I was getting 39 FPS, which is why I'm not completely slam dunking the set of course Evo yet, because, you know, for as much shit people gave LMU, I think LMU's kind of made people a lot more patient and show people that it could be done. Like, you just need to give these developers time, and they can come up with something decent. So, even for me, AC Evo runs like I've got a potato PC, like maybe 30 FPS if I'm lucky, with one car. But maybe with time, they'll obviously fix certain stuff, optimize it for an array of different graphic cards, and then everybody should be cooking.
That will. It's still in early access.
Yeah, true. And I think for them, it's important because they're gonna have to kill off Competizione. Competizione is probably already dead. And obviously, people always go back to original Assetto Corsa, but I don't think Evo was ever built to just let original original AC live. I think they've designed AC Evo to basically like be a replacement for original AC.
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to get it right if they want that level of
Clear.
that love from the community. Right, let me check this message mix. Check this message. Well, that's crazy. They're running triples in F1. That's crazy work, bro. But yeah, it's nice. Oh wait, that's not even triples. That's the ultra wide. That's actually like what I have, ultra wide. But then they've got a monitor on top as well. I was gonna do that, but I have my rig, my bedroom, and like to the left of me, I don't know if I could swivel the camera. See what you guys can see.
Hey.
Definite pain. Basically, I've just got a normal TV that I watch TV from. So if I had an ultra, if I had like basically another monitor on top of my monitor, then it would obscure the view from either the bed or down here to the TV. So that's why I can't have it. But that's a nice rig, man. It's decent. But like I mentioned, before people get ultra wides, do your research, fam. Because it's not, trust me, take it from me, it's not all rainbows and waterfalls, fam. It will hit you in some way, whether it's performance or something else. And then there's some games they don't even have ultra wide compatibility. So when I was doing the boxing stuff on Undisputed, it was just showing it to me on a portion of the screen. And what's funny is that I got completely used to the game like that. So bro, you know Mike when I was doing the boxing?
Oh.
Nice. You know it took me 2 weeks to realize it wasn't utilizing all of the ultra wide.
Jeez.
So sometimes you become so laser focused on what's in front of you, you wouldn't even realize. So it depends on what you're after, but yeah, more of the story, you can do a lot with less. So you can be a microwave, you can be a Jimmy Broadbent, that's excellent. But obviously if you want immersion, if you want like better field of view, then you can't go wrong with really an ultra wide or even better triples.
I love my ultra wide, or whatever it's called.
So how many inches did you have, Mike? 34, right? Is it more?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay.
So it's not an ultra wide, it's like a normal wide, I think. I don't know.
There's a, I know what you mean. There is like
the in between.
Yeah, there's a scientific word for it, for sure.
Yeah.
But is your monitor 1080p or 1440p?
1440, both.
Ah. But then hertz 60, 120, 240,
144.
144. Okay.
Both as well. They're both the same, just the different size.
Yo, Migs, you heading off? Nice one, bro. Listen. United, yeah, good old glory, man, United. Nah, you guys should be okay, man. Who you guys playing if you haven't bounced yet? You guys should win, man. I want to like Amarin, even though I'm not a Manchester United fan. Like, I want Amarin to do well in that job, man. I think he's got the right ideas. It's just, you know, he needs to pay attention to the squad that he has. Ooh, Everton. I don't know, man. Everton gave Liverpool a good run the other day, so it's not going to be easy. But I know Manchester United are known for winning those games where you don't expect them to win, so it's possible. But, you know, thank you, man. I really appreciate the support, Migs. And definitely, man, we'll have to catch up very soon. And Migs, man, maybe when the new F1 game comes, or maybe when you're less busy, we'll do a career mode or something, man. Tifosi boys. Me, you, Ferrari, trying to win the championship. I know you'd win, but it'd be fun to record at some point as well, man. So let me know if you're up for that. But in the meantime, bro, all the best, man. Shout out to you. Send your family my regards as well, man. And peace, Migs, man. Always love with you, bro. Always love. Right, how long do we have left in this race? 37 minutes. So, by that calculation, P4 should be coming into pit fairly soon.
They're going in this lap. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
They're coming into the Porsche curves now.
Yeah, I'm letting you by, my guy.
Is that P2?
Yeah.
Jesus. I don't know where they find that pace for. You gotta bear in mind it's an identical car.
I was keeping on with P1 though. Not that quick.
Ferrari
So
winning.
doing like 35 or something, 36 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, P2 is doing 34 though, that's crazy.
Car in front of you is hit.
P2 is gonna get P1 then.
Okay. They said thank you as well, bro.
Yeah.
And P4 is coming into the pits, as you predicted.
Do you not have the data for them as well?
What?
For P4?
What about what day do you want about P4?
No, I mean like, because you didn't know when they were gonna pit.
Coming hard behind
Yeah,
you.
no, I just put it up, bro. But I don't know if it. You know, like this game's so stupid. It counts the out lap as like a lap 2, so it says that they're doing 11 laps
Oh.
rather
On
than
the
10.
left side.
So that's why I was a bit cautious. And
Clear.
then you know.
No, they are doing 11. They are saving 1 lap every stint.
Oh, okay.
Like we are all are doing 10, except like those people.
Hmm. Yeah, I think
It
they
looks like the lap count that keeps going down as well. So
Hmm.
it used to be 100 and now it's
Zero
96.
now.
Okay,
So they're gonna make it,
they're gonna be safe.
unfortunately.
That is what it is. We can dream. As
Yeah.
Johnny said as well. Ferrari winning a championship dreams. Listen, man,
Heading
like
behind you.
crazier things have happened in Formula One. But yeah, I
I
mean,
think they have a good shot.
they
They were
should.
the second team, right, at the end last year.
True, bro. You know, and they almost had the constructors. They almost had the constructors, bro.
So I think they have a good. They have a better shot than Red Bull, I think.
Like, true. People keep saying that, bro, but I just. We're gonna learn a lot about Red Bull as a team, because if they can manage to continue to be competitive, even with Adrian Newey, I can't lie, I still respect Adrian Newey, but that whole Adrian Newey is the magical guy, and if you don't have him in your team, you're gonna look like all of that nonsense. I can't lie, it will just be nonsense. So his legacies,
Now the lap counter went up again.
yeah.
What the hell is happening, man?
I don't know, bro. But bear in mind, all of that's just based on the GTP leaders,
Yeah, true. Yeah.
so it's kind of out of our hand.
I hope it goes up though, because then the guy behind is fucked.
Yeah, he'd be a lap shot, no?
Yeah.
Just. So we'll see.
Oh, it is what it is.
Yeah, bro, you gave it your all. That's the main thing. And to be fair, I'm gonna have a look at their lap times now. What kind of lap times were they doing? "35, 34, 36, 37,
were?
35.
Wow. Okay.
So they're not slow, bro.
Yeah, they're quick. Last time I was in, they were slower than me though. That's weird.
Guess it depends on who.
Maybe
they
a different guy.
Could be. Bro, there's something about the tire model in this thing as well, bro. There's something happening with this car, and it's like, if you don't overdrive the car and scrub the tire, like, there's consistent performance. But it feels as soon as you start over pushing or you lock up one of the tires, that's it. It's over for that stint.
Yeah.
'Cause sometimes in the Porsche curves and some stints, it's very compliant, and sometimes in the Porsche curves, it's just understeer city. Gianni says, one of my friends works at Red Bull Racing. He said that Adrian has his input
Left side.
is already much less in the
You're
past.
clear.
Don't think that RBR will notice it that badly as people think. This is my thing as well, bro. I'm cautious because
He was already semi-retired, right? He only
True.
worked like a couple days and stuff.
But then sometimes it's just the very little input he has could make all the difference, because he's always kind of been a bit of an advisor. I remember when he was at McLaren, Mercedes were running that SLK or CLK GTR in Le Mans, and because of McLaren's partnership with Mercedes were able to ask Newey why like that Mercedes kept like, you know, doing the nosedive. And Newey was like saying basically, you've not got enough front downforce.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Okay, stop.
35.000. What a joke.
They're trolling you, bro. They're trolling you, bro. You're gonna get it though, bro. Just don't crash the car, please. That's crazy though, bro. What lap are you on this stint as well?
I got 3 laps remaining.
Yeah, that's decent, man. So there's still some weight in the car. But yeah, from what I heard, that Pierre Wache guy, the current like head aerodynamicist for Red Bull, apparently he's like a really good guy. So really and truly, I don't think we're supposed to see that much of a drop off. But to deny that there's been any drop off with Red Bull, I think it would be naive, because in the first race they were cooking, second race cooking, third race cooking, and it was only really until maybe just before the summer break, then for some reason their performance kind of like or advantage wasn't as big. I don't know if something happened with them and it looked more severe because McLaren caught up to them as well. So it's two things that make it look more big than it actually is. But yeah, basically, if McLaren had started the season with the car they had at the end of the season, I think the complexion of that championship would look very different. But because Red Bull basically bagged all the points at the beginning of the season, they could get away with Max just finishing second, third, fourth. And that's where, like, don't get me wrong, Max is always going to be a bit of a madman. He's always got that kind of like a bozo gene, like a kind of defective gene in his like brain, which could just go crazy at any like that kind of Kanye West gene, if you know what I mean, bro, where you could just go nuts.
Caveman instinct, you know.
Basically, bro. He can still do wild stuff. He's never gonna be immune from that, but I definitely think he has matured as a driver, because in the past, I think he would do anything to win, like anything, and he would make really huge gambles. And sometimes it really wouldn't pay off and he'd come off worse. Whereas now, he's realised the art of putting a championship together, which is, if you can't win, score the maximum amount of points you can. And usually, that's good enough. And point proven, you won the championship with how many races left?
Clear.
They had Qatar. There's always a race before Qatar as well. Brazil. And you had Abu Dhabi before the end of the championship. So, man won the whole FIA World Championship with 3 races to go. Johnny says, fun fact, he mentioned that the car was already really bad at the beginning of 2024, but still better than the rest. But due to Max's performance, they thought it was fine. Well, rest didn't go so well. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even blame the drop off on Max. Max, I think, is the constant. It's just other teams really started to catch up to them. Ferrari caught up. McLaren definitely caught up. And then even Mercedes, like, I still don't think Mercedes understand why they were competitive at Silverstone or why they were quick at Spa. Because in Spa, Lewis and George had everybody in their back pockets. So that's at least 2 races where Mercedes were like definitively quick. The only one which I'd say was a bit of a fluke was Russell at Red Bull Ring, because you know what happened between Lando and Max. But yeah, I'm intrigued. I'm really intrigued. You know, if Red Bull are competitive, you know Max is gonna really fight to the end. But if they're not competitive, are we gonna see a different side of Max? Is he not gonna care? Is he gonna get more vocal? Is he gonna be angry? Is he gonna be more relaxed because he's got a kid now? Is he gonna take iRacing more seriously? Is he gonna sign with Aston Martin, Honda? This year is a really massive year for like him and Red Bull.
Nice job, buddy. Straight and smooth. You're catching them. The gap 4.2.
And if he leaves, who do Red Bull get to replace him?
Well, they got nobody.
So, and I can't lie, they're not gonna get Alonso now, because Alonso's gonna stay if he's allowed to, because of Adrian Newey. The only, I think Sainz could potentially go there. But then, I don't know, Sainz is a nice guy, so you might just like the little atmosphere he's got at Williams, little family vibe there, and just be humble. But I'm not answering your question, Johnny, but let me know your thoughts as well. If Max goes to Aston Martin, bro, who the Red Bull, not replace, but who the Red Bull get as, you know, an ex-driver? The question for me, Leclerc World Drivers Champion, Ferrari World Constructors Champion, the Lewis P5, or Lewis P5, or Lewis World Drivers Champion, a Ferrari P3. Bro, you know the answer to that, bro. I'm gonna take a Lewis Hamilton Drivers Championship and a Ferrari P3 all day, every day. Because winning the constructors, I don't think it really does anything for Ferrari's reputation. So then it just comes down to a question: do I want Leclerc to win, or do I want Lewis
What
to
are you
win?
doing, my guy?
Clear him. Clear.
You're P4, you have nothing to fight for, bruv.
Crazy. Yeah, so when you phrase it like that, it just comes down to: do I want Leclerc to win and Lewis to get washed, or do I want Lewis to win and Ferrari to just finish respectably in the World Constructors? And in that case, I'll take a Lewis dub every day, every single day. Because he should have 8 World Championships. And if he, I know when Lewis gets an 8th World Championship, he will just be at ease with life. I don't think he'll ever want for anything. Whereas I think if he never gets the opportunity to win the World Championship again, Abu Dhabi or no Abu Dhabi, there'll always be a kind of asterisk on his name. Or let me not say it that way. There's always gonna be kind of that kind of, what if I'd won the 8th? So
Good job, gentlemen.
he kind of needs it. Whether the sports needs it though is a completely different story. Because
Good, sure, Mark.
you got Schumacher fanboys that don't want the record to be beaten. You know, if Max is in a competitive enough car, he could go on to do 8. You know, so what do people want really? Because, you know, I'm biased, of course. Like I can be neutral when I need to be, but at the same time I can be biased when I need to be as well. And they're giving me the option of Lewis Hamilton winning the championship. There's very little that I'm gonna sacrifice to give that up.
Oh my god, this is not stopping. Oh, it gave me extra. Okay.
You scared me for a second, bro. My heart literally skipped.
Bro,
a
it
beat.
said that I'm gonna fill you up by 55 and it filled me up by 60.
Jesus. So it gave you a whole lap.
Yeah, half a lap I think. Something.
Yeah, then 2 laps, bro. Because that's what happened to me yesterday in the practice. Jenny says he won't. So Max isn't gonna leave. He rather does sim racing and other stuff than drive for a team with goodwill. Especially Aston Martin is just shit, so he will never. If Max leaves, then I think Tsunoda or Sainz. Yeah, I would have thought the same.
I think Max will go there because Aston Martin is the gateway to LMDH.
True. Plus Acura too. If
Yeah,
it's the whole like Honda Aston Martin, then you've got Honda or Aston Martin to go to.
Exactly.
Plus the man said he wants to do GT3, so maybe. Yeah, if Tsunoda gets to drive, I think he deserves it, man. He's been through enough hell at Red Bull and survived enough assassinations to warrant 1 race in a Red Bull at least. And Sainz, yeah, I mean, he's proven that he's a top 5 driver, so I wouldn't take that away from him either. Johnny says, we need Ferrari constructors more than Lewis 8th. In my eyes, he will never be bigger than Senna or Schumacher, even with 10 World Drivers' Championship. Ooh, controversial, but I don't know if you could say that. If he wins it outright and he's won more championships than any other driver
Really fast
in
behind
the
you.
sport, Schumacher, I definitely think you can make a case for. Senna, I think is always the mystique or the tricky one, because Senna got taken away from us earlier than we would have wanted. And even then, like, had he had not been taken away from us so soon, it would have been so awesome just to see how a young Michael Schumacher would have gone up against, you know, a veteran Senna in equal opportunity or equal cars. When Senna died, it was unfortunate that the FIA banned the active suspension, so Williams lost that advantage, and you could tell that Senna was literally overdriving the car just to keep up with Michael and the rest. So the Michael one, as much as I love Michael and he's the guy that got me into F1, in terms of star quality, or is just the complete package, I like Lewis more as like a driver and sportsman. But if you're just talking about a cold, calculated kind of like guy, but he's got a nice side to him if you know him in the team, and building a team from the ground up like Michael did with Ferrari, I see it from both sides. And obviously, you know me, Johnny, I've got both of them in my collection. I've got Michael over here, I've got Lewis over here, so it's tricky. Gianni says Senna versus Max versus Schumacher. Mike, who wins that one?
What?
If you put Senna, Max, and Schumacher in the same era, who wins?
I don't know.
Because to me,
I think it depends on the car.
Right.
yeah, I think if you're talking
You're clear.
racecraft, it'd be really interesting to see, because like Max and Schumacher do exactly the same things, force people off the circuit, you know, like it's almost like the desperation or the willingness to win or the risks, they're almost identical. Whereas where I compare Senna and Max is the wet weather driving. Max in the rain and Senna in the rain, I definitely could see them being like very evenly matched. So it's tricky for me, man. It's tricky. And like Mike said as well, it's all the machinery, because if Max was still in a Toro Rosso, of course he'd probably be doing quite well, but he wouldn't be winning championships, so you need a good car.
No, more mean like what era, of course. Because there's no way Max is beating Senna in his era, and around the same thing. Or Senna beating Max in his era.
Could you imagine Senna in a bro? Senna would throw up if he ever touched a simulator, bro. He hated stuff like that. Like, he was really a natural driver, so I get what you mean. Hey Johnny, man, take it easy, bro. It's not 9 o'clock, bro, and you're talking that spicy chat on my chat, bro. Johnny said Max in the wet makes me wet. Jeez.
God damn. Can't agree though.
Man's gonna get me shadow banned on YouTube, you know. No, I'm joking. But yeah, no, like Max's like wet weather, like abilities are second to none. Like, and it's just his
The move
ability.
on Rosberg he did, like in 2016 in Brazil, and then he does it again this year or last year in Brazil. But then on 3 people, that's a joke.
It's crazy, bro. It's
humiliation.
even. That's obviously like the ones people remember, but for me, it's even tinier stuff, bro. Do you remember Hungaroring, like 2022, 2023, where
Yeah.
he built that lead, spun the car, and if it was any other driver, bro,
Oh yeah.
they would have wrecked. They would have wrecked. But with him, it's like he knows where the momentum of the car is gonna go, even in the rain. So he could spin and still stop the car from like crashing, basically. So yeah, when it comes to Max and stuff like that, you're not gonna find many guys that can really touch him. My only criticism with him really is just competition. Like, when you've got cars that are very equal in performance to him, sometimes he handles that pressure like a boss. Example, Austin 2021, him versus Lewis on the tire strategy thing. And he had Lewis and he had Mercedes in his back pocket all day, that race. But then the other races where he loses his head, or like just completely gets flustered. Or who won the Singapore Grand Prix this year? Did Red Bull finally win it?
I don't think so.
So that's another one where it's like, how is it that him, and I'm not just blaming him, I'm blaming Red Bull too.
One is the fastest car on the racetrack.
How is it
33.
they've never been able to conquer Singapore? What's the reason for that, or why?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. You think their car would actually suit
Singapore, like,
Singapore, but somehow, I don't know. They always mess it up.
and probably the one good chance he had to win it, I'm sure he's probably won it anyways, but the one other good chance he had to win it, I remember him getting taken out by Kimi Räikkönen and Vettel in the sandwich. So I got damaged. Yeah, I got damaged. Johnny says, Brazil 2016 when he spun on the straight and then stayed in front of Rosberg. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. You can't take it away from him. That was nuts. Again, this the car control. And I mean, to be fair, and I'm not downplaying his thing either, Rosberg's never been a strong wet weather driver. So when he overtook Rosberg, I was like, it's inevitable. Because Rosberg's never been that good in the rain. But his pace was crazy. Like, just generally, I think people underestimate how good Max can be at Brazil. There's been loads of occasions. I think, was it the last year when it was Renault Red Bull, or when the first year when they had the Honda engine and the Honda was sounding crazy? Like, there's a pole lap that Max did, and it's like one of my favorite pole laps. It's in my top 15 pole laps. Car was so dialed in, and it's the sound of the Honda engine as well. It's crazy.
The transmission in this thing, man.
Again?
The transmission in this thing sound crazy.
What, the LMP2?
No, in the Honda.
Oh yeah, bro. I think it's more on the hybrid side, bro. It's just something when it's just changing gears or downshifting,
Yeah.
recovering the energy.
Right side.
It's funny because the Acura does not the same, but kind of a similar thing as well. In fact, there's like a whole video about them talking about the Acura hypercar sounding like Chewbacca every time it downshifts. It does this weird kind of like burgle thing when it's harvesting energy. Listen, we don't. Well, to be fair, Nico Rosberg, 2016 Barcelona. Racing incident for you, Mike, or Lewis at fault?
Lewis at fault, 100%.
You think
It's
so?
not even a question.
Hmm. For me, Lewis has to take some sort of accountability for it. But also, think
Oh, I know it's Rosberg. No,
Rosberg kind of like Rosberg was in the wrong hybrid
he
mode,
was just chilling.
and then all of a sudden decided to kind of close the door, and his teammate was already there. So man basically did a Mike and Gianni at Donington Park. So for me, you could slap. I think that's why Niki Lauda was angry with both of them, and he said like if it ever happens again, he'll just suspend them, or he'll just like make them drive with no pay. So, but for me, that was more
money enough.
true, bro. But it's the reputational thing, bro. If you're Lewis, maybe you recover from that. But if you're somebody like,
24, finally. Yeah.
hey, get in there, bro.
Keep doing that.
Yeah, if you're Magnussen, and no, I mean, actually, I say that Magnussen actually did get a race ban, funnily enough. Bro, it was just like, obviously I turned off the radio because I just wanted to focus. It was my first ever reverse grid race I've ever done on iRacing. Actually, no, I say that, that's a lie. I think I did a reverse grid race for the Mercedes Championship, but you get the point. Like, it was the first ever reverse grid race where I was at the front. So I was like, I'm just gonna blank out everything and I'm gonna do the best job I can do to make as little mistakes as possible. And I'm not gonna give people like a chance, but also I'm not gonna like, you know, risk myself getting crashed out. So I just remember completely just zoning out that entire second race. And then as soon as it was done, as soon as I got my third place or whatever it was, I was like, cool, let me check out where the boys are. I look for Tristan, I can't find him. I look for Mike, I can't find him. Oh no, Mike finished, so that's a lie. I look for Mike.
Yeah, but I was like 20th because of that Mustang.
Yeah, because of Christopher Steinem. I look for Gianni, I can't find him. I was like, yo, what's going on here really? I look, Tristan doesn't even make the first lap. And to be fair, I mean, it's not, I don't want to really get into the whole, is it his fault, is it not his fault, but, because other people got caught out in it basically too, but.
He did a stroll, bro. In China.
In Brazil. But, yeah, I was like, yo, what happened to my boy Tristan? And then, I was like, okay, so, like, with the whole team constructors thing, it's gonna depend on me getting third and the rest, and like whoever finishes higher. And then I go on board with Mike, and then like Johnny always has the most cautious starts as well, you know. That must be like the ESR thing where they say you're not allowed to overtake until you go past the checkered flag, but people still do it anyways. So it looks like Johnny's being super cautious, but he's not, he's just respecting the rules. And then Mike overtakes him, but not intentionally, he just overtakes him because speed deficit. Then Gianni's trying to get the position back, and they go side by side into that bridge corner, and I was like, boys, don't do it. Don't do it. And next thing you know, I see Gianni getting neck coded in Jamaica, fam. I was like, bombaclat. Man went flying like he's a NASA pilot or something, fam. Yeah, how many laps has Martin King done, fam? He's been in that car for ages.
Alright.
But yeah, fam, like, all I saw was Gianni flying.
Oh, that's not trick. Yep.
You gotta slow down.
All I saw was Gianni flying to, what was the next round after that? I saw Gianni flying to, what Zandvoort? What's that Belgium track? Zoda. I saw Gianni flying to Zoda. I was like, yo, that's going to be a stiff conversation. On replay, it's going to be really obvious that it's netcode. In the heat of the moment, it's going to look like Mike took him out, fam. I know that's going to be his initial reaction.
But I saw there.
No, in Donington. When I looked at it, I was like, initially, it's going to think that Mike just wiped him out clean. But then, when you see it...
Oh, it was an absolute joke, though.
Oh, yeah, Zoda was just... I don't even want to talk about that. I'm like...
You just disappear all the time, and then all of a sudden you're in my bumper, and I'm done. It's over.
Bro, that's just your race, bro. I got not murdered, but I got assassinated by you. Then I got assassinated by a guy coming out of the chicane that doesn't get talking about. Then coming out of the chicane, then Gianni collected me. Then after Gianni collected me, and I think I was like 2 laps down, I was like trying to, you know, keep up with the last of the lap cars, and then I get assassinated by him too. And then at that point I was like, nah, fuck iRacing, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not even coming back at that point. I really, you know what it is with me, bro. When I say, you know me, when I'm being serious and I really say something, bro, that's it. I really mean it, bro. Like,
What are you playing now then?
man, I'm playing Gran Turismo. What does this look like to you? The ultimate driving simulator. And to be fair, bro, I mean, Ryan gave me some shit for it too, but the only reason I'm here is because of you, Gianni, Tristan, and Quad Dash Racing, and the special events and the IndyCar. That's it. If you take either of those 5 things away from the equation, I'm done. And it's crazy because I was even when I was like signing up for one of the IMSA races yesterday, I realized, bro, how much money I spent on the simulator, you know. Bro, you know I've got every single IMSA car, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I've got the Ferrari 499P. I've got the Acura let me get it right. Ferrari 499P. Acura ARX 06. I have the Cadillac V Series. I have the BMW V8. I have the Porsche 963. There's another one I'm missing. Surely.
Okay, that's it.
So 5 hypercars. Okay, cool. I got the LMP2. It's one of the first cars I got when I got the service. Bro, I've got GT3s. You wanna hear this? I got the 911 GT3 Porsche. 992 generation.
Oh, shut the fuck up with the whole name, man.
Bro,
You see the brand, man.
I got
God
the Ford
damn.
Mustang. I got the AMG GT3. I got the McLaren 720S. I've got Lamborghini Huracan. I've got Audi R8. I've got Ferrari 296. Bro, the amount of money.
And the old one.
Yeah. I had oh, thanks for mine. I had the 488. I don't want to say it, but I think I've got the GTE version of the Ferrari too, bro. So I've got two 488s that are completely redundant these days. Don't even get used. Like, the amount of money I spent on iRacing.
I think it's close to 1,000 with all the tracks and all the cars and all the everything.
True, bro. CPU. I would never even bother upgrading my CPU if it had not been for the simulator. Had it not been for the simulator, I probably even wouldn't have bothered with an ultra wide for the FOV, to be honest with you. Like, so for me, it's easily £1,000 if you then add in the membership, then the IndyCar, you know, then, bro, like how many Formula cars do we buy as well for ESR? The Formula Lights, Super Formula Lights.
Right side.
Bro, it's actually like a money pit, fam. You were muted and we were triggered there, triggered as hell the whole race. Yeah, bro. I mean, it was great for quad dash racing because I think that was the one and only podium we got that season. But it was one of the worst races for quad dash racing at the same time as well. That and I think Road America will be an infamous one for me. And I didn't even take part in Road America.
Well, America was awesome for me until I got fucking smashed out by another guy and now I was done.
True.
Fuck that whole league, man.
Gianni summarized, he said, race 1 went good. Race 2, net coded into oblivion. Race 3, dive bomb, crashed into lap 1. Drove through you. Road America, spun myself, caused insane crash, hated life. Happens, bro. Circle of life. Mary says, don't think Lawson will roll over and play dead against Max. He needs a competitive teammate and the real Max will come out. Yeah, I don't
Also
think...
has no chance, but that's okay.
Yeah, I think Lawson will be competitive, but I don't think he's beating Max.
No.
I don't think he's beating
But he
Max.
doesn't have to, man. He just has to be, like,
Perez has done him a favour, because Perez...
within
set-
5/10, you know, and it's okay.
Yeah, like, I was just going to say, Perez set the bar so low for a second drive at a Red Bull. All Lawson needs to do is turn up, don't crash the car, and finish in the top 4. After a while, top 4 won't be enough. You will need to be in the top 3. But top 4, top 5, don't crash the car. You'll be okay. I think Red Bull have kind of calmed down on that kind of like hyper sacking driver. Lawson got the job at the right time. And I think that's why Tsunoda, he's going to be even more pissed off and agitated. Because really and truly, on experience, he should have got it. But he didn't. Whether it's Lawson's just a better fit for Red Bull, or whether it's the fact that Honda are leaving Red Bull anyway, so it doesn't make sense to put a driver like Yuki in the top team when potentially he could like learn all the trade secrets and stuff like that about Ford and Red Bull powertrain whenever like they release him to go to Honda. Journey is true, bro, but the amount of money we spent, bro, genuinely, we could have probably bought a Miata and called it a day. We could have probably bought an MX-5, bro, and tried to enter IMSA or something. It's crazy the amount of money you could, within reason. Like I just had this conversation about 20 minutes ago, but if you want to go crazy with a sim racing budget, bro, you can go crazy. There's no limit. Money Pit, love that movie. Is it actually a movie, Mary? I never knew that. That's another one I have to add to my watch list. What I mean then is Max hasn't had a competitive teammate unlike Lewis. Yeah, true. True. If I'm talking about Max having a competitive teammate,
Clear.
Then you only.
Yeah, and bro, he even rubbed Daniel out, you know. He's the whole reason Daniel Ricciardo's career is finished, you know. He's the reason why. If it wasn't for Max, if Max never went to Red Bull, Daniel Ricciardo would still be the face of Red Bull and have plenty of Colgate adverts to this day. Like,
I think that's fine, I guess, but that was only for a little bit.
yeah, and I personally think
You're clear.
he had Sainz's, like, he had Sainz's number. The only thing I think Sainz is kind of better at is race strategy and kind of thinking on the spot. But then I think even that's a bit of a lie, because the way how Max can just think on the spot is crazy. Like how he got Lando that penalty. Oh, Lando didn't slow down. The gap was 5 seconds. Now the gap is 3 seconds. Lando didn't slow down for the virtual safety car. He couldn't have. Next thing you know, FIA look into it, and man like Lando gets a drive-through penalty. With stuff like that, Max don't miss. Like when he has time and space to think about stuff, Max is probably one of the sharpest guys I know. But in terms of just thinking and making pressured decisions, Carlos has always like made really close strategies that are race winning, and they proved to work out. Like when he won, was it him that won at Monaco, or that time when Sergio Perez did the typical Monaco thing, deliberately crashed in qualifying to get track position, and then in the race he's just holding on, and then I think it was Ferrari, I think it was Sainz that was smart enough to stay out on the wet tire until it was completely dry, and then go from wets to dries. So he cut out basically doing the stop for intermediates and saved himself a whole pit stop. Like, to me, that is where like Carlos is a genius. And Silverstone as well, the one where he was so under pressure, man forgot to speak English, you know. Rather than saying stop intervening, man said, guys, oh bro, P4 is pitting. P4 is pitting. Yeah.
Clear.
I think we're too far away anyway.
Okay. Because it'll be a splash and dash, and if they're smart, they won't take tires.
Yeah. Nah, I think we're too far away. We're like 40 seconds off still.
Jesus, okay, so we got no chance then.
No.
Would have been nice, but hey ho. It's doing the box. Okay, now they're gone. Bro, that was the cleanest splash and dash I've ever seen. But yeah, bro, that
P1 is the fastest car on the track. 32.826.
that Silverstone thing was crazy for me. Like when Max picked up some debris from the AlphaTauris, and the next minute, you know, like there's a safety car, and Sainz makes the call to go and get the tires, and then he dunks on Lewis, dunks on Leclerc, and dunks on Lando as well. And the team were trying to, you know what Ferrari are like as well, trying to do team orders and try and kind of like, you know, play safe and try and keep Leclerc happy.
Still there.
And Carlos is like, fuck that. And furthermore, stop interventing. Man is so under pressure, man forgot even English. Said, guys, stop inventing. I'm trying to win the race rather than intervening. Yeah, man, like, personality-wise, Sainz is just like any other normal driver to me. But in terms of brain capacity, 200 IQ guy, like very, very, very intelligent. Like even another one I can think of is like Singapore, the one where he deliberately backed. Who was it? George Russell, Woody, was so confident he was going to win the race. And he had the car to do it. It wasn't a case that Mercedes didn't have the pace to do it. Russell had a car that could have won the Singapore GP that day. And then what did Sainz do? Deliberately back Lando into, what do you call it? Into Russell. So there's like a DRS train and Russell can't get the advantage. And that's crazy. How do you look in your mirror and see the gap? How do you modulate you know, keeping Lando close enough in the DRS, but not close enough to the point where he can overtake you and be a threat. You know, so
They might have a delta, I don't know.
True, bro, but again, those things are digital. They're only as good as the technology. And around a circuit like Singapore, where we've seen that there's lots of like weird things that can happen with electronics, there's a subway underneath and stuff like that.
In your mirror.
It's crazy.
On your right.
So,
Clear,
yeah,
clear,
man,
clear.
science is definitely up there. I think he should have done better with his chances at Ferrari. There was times where he was a bit inconsistent or went on a really bad patch where you would have crashes and get caught up in lots of things he didn't need to. But, you know, if he has everything at his disposal, he's really good. So I know Williams hit the lottery by securing him, because they're going to have two competent drivers that will always be in the points if the car is good enough to do that. True, Gianni. I guess you're right. Like, you know, when you have to think for yourself and you can't rely on the team, you have to kind of come up with your own strategy.
30-8. Holy shit. That guy's cooking.
Bro, that's crack. Then again, though, there's guys that can do 31s.
Jesus.
Either way, coming through to do the final lap. Mike Fowler taking us home. P5 top split. Would have been nice if we could have got P4. I think that's on me, definitely. Maybe the 18-second gap. But all in all, not bad to finish in the top half and to not get completely embarrassed. That's nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Decent. And that is the checkered. Checkered.
Checker, right? That's 4. All right.
Hey.
Lovely drive, Mikey. Lovely. One of your best yet, man. You didn't make any mistakes on that one.
I mean, second stance, first lap.
Yeah,
Instant
bro.
spin.
Yeah, bro. But that, bro, you made that time back instantly. So that's decent, man. That was a really good one. Very good one.
I like 6 hours though. It's nice.
Bro, it's a healthy medium because,
Yeah.
I mean, if you get crashed out, kind of sucks. But yeah, it's like I don't feel exhausted. I don't feel like my day is like half my day is like wasted now. Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
nothing, fam. So yeah, man. Oh, thank you so much, Mary, man. I appreciate you so much. Good effort. And Gianni, appreciate you too, man. This one's for Quad Dash Racing. You see, well, it's probably gonna look different for me how it looks for you guys, but yeah, you see the Quad Dash Racing moniker. P5 definitely will take. We'll definitely take. So I'm gonna save this replay, and then we're gonna see how much I rating and safety rating we're gonna get. Mike, don't spoil it for me because I know you're gonna just go to the menu.
Yeah, I'm already there, but there's not everybody has finished yet.
Okay, don't tell me just yet.
I don't think it's gonna be that great though.
Well,
It's gonna be like 20, I think.
the calculator said
Yes.
51 I rating, so you're gonna
Okay.
get the majority of it because you did the majority of the driving. But true. But yeah. Alright, don't tell me because my replay is still saving, bro. That's crazy considering we're not even drawing all the cars. You're now 11k, bro. I wish. I wish I was 11k I rating, bro. But mate. I think I would have to do this full time, and even then, I don't think I'm talented enough to do that, bro. When you're 11k, you're talking Chris Lullum. Who else is 11k around that territory? Yeah, this is not Owen Carley. The guy that's always in the Cadillac. And it's annoying as well because he looks just like Justin Bieber too, man. Yeah, if the name comes to me, I'll let you guys know. But let me give you guys the Casey something. Casey Cohen. Yeah. Casey's crazy, bro. Justin, you're crazy. And yeah, the team red line guys. If you're in team red line, then probably you could be 11k, but that's still nuts. At that point, it's irrelevant. You'll always be in the top split. And actually, I think the game becomes kind of scary because if you get taken out, you're losing 200 I rating a lick. You know, whereas for us, even on the worst case scenario, maybe you lose 100 I rating and that's it. Like, but yeah, so guys, maybe you can see the screen that I've got now. So Mike, as I predicted, top split number 1, 3.5k strength of field, slightly higher than what we are in real life, but good. And then let's go to class. Delara. Watch how it's gonna rip me off, bro. It's gonna give me like 10 I rating, fam, because it never rates me. What? Nah, they're mugging it, you know.
Bro, that's exactly what I said. I said 20.
In
22.
in the race labs overlay, it was saying as a team we were gonna get 51.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah, I don't know.
bro, they ripped us off, fam. But safety rating for the road, my safety rating is maxed out now, and yours is almost practically there too. And yeah, 22.
Yeah, I got 13 incidents. God damn.
Jeez. I mean, you were pushing, bro. You were pushing. Bro, how did I get 6, by the way? I don't remember crashing into anyone. My ones just
Off tracks and stuff.
Yeah.
You got a couple slowdowns as well.
True. Man, I got like maybe one or two. My off tracks were decent. I think there was one lap where, you know that like the sausage curbs on the right hand side? I got understeered over there and then got one slowdown. Other than that, I was nice with those, bro. So yeah, and you did 58 laps and I did 40. So you did 18 more laps around, more than me, which is a lot around Le Mans. So that's fair. But yeah, and then man absolutely gapped me as well. Your fastest lap was a 34.7. Mine's was a 35.9. So a whole 1.2 seconds. Mikey cooked.
Cool for air first lap though.
Average lap, yeah, 2 seconds a lap slower, bro. But then again, you did more laps than me, so I
also did more pistols than
you. True. Hey man, I'm just a chill guy, bro. Don't take it out on me.
Hey, I don't want to say worst, but I mean,
bro, we finished in the top 5, man. I didn't wreck the car. Allow me, man.
God damn.
Allow me.
True, no incidents though. That's impressive,
bro. You got
no touchies, nothing.
Bro, man, like Denzel Booger.
I mean, to be fair, you were lucky though, because you hit the wall.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, bro. You know when the whole debris thing came, people say, "Oh, if you touch the debris, you understeer," and I was like, "Bullshit! It's just a graphical effect." But it genuinely does affect tire grip, bro. So I noticed in the developer notes they said in the future they're gonna add like a yellow flag voice cue to tell you there's debris on the circuit.
Oh, that's cool.
But bro, I just drove there. You just fly into the Porsche curves.
Yeah.
I flew in there and I just see all this, and it wasn't just like a bit of gravel. It was tons of gravel. And then as soon as I even put any steering lock, bam, straight on. So,
I mean, even if you do see it and you change lines, then you'll still die.
Yeah.
You don't want to abruptly change your line there.
True, bro. But I even tried to react because I realized that I didn't have the front end that I was expecting, and it still just plowed straight on, fam. Like, so, yeah, that's something to be mindful of in the future. But yeah, man.
Steve does not look comfortable in iRacing, you know.
Bro, iRacing is not the sort of thing you just jump into, bro. Like, I know Jimmy does it, and it's cool for Jimmy because, you know, he don't really care. But
that's close.
But yeah, like it's a very challenging simulator, man. It's not a thing, and I think the thing is now is we're just at that stage. We might not be 5 or 6 or 8k, but if we sign up for a split, there's a very, very decent chance in terms of road we're gonna be in the top 3 splits, irregardless.
Yeah, true.
So it's always at this level. It's really hard to thing, and I find for me, there's only like maybe one circuit I'm OP at, nobody can touch me at, and that's Indianapolis. Other than that, I'm practically average compared to everybody else. So yeah, so that's basically it. So yeah, guys, listen, me and Mikey gonna wrap it up. Gonna read the final chat from Mary. I can't wait for Silverstone. I ordered my Lewis Ferrari cap. Glad I did. The day it sold out. Mary, the top Lewis Hamilton fangirl. If I had to give that award to anybody, Mary deserves it because she fully, spends her money when it comes to it. And potentially going to Monza as well. Monza will be amazing, especially now that you got the Ferrari link. Going to Monza as a Ferrari fan and potentially seeing Lewis, whew, that's going to be a biblical experience, let me tell you. But anyway, guys, I'm going to wrap it up because I'm tired as hell. I didn't sleep very well or at all much yesterday. I've actually got to go away and make some content on something which will be released on Monday, hopefully, if we get an embargo lift. And yeah, I'm going to chill with my boy Mikey and just do some stuff offline. So Mary, Gianni, who else have we had in today? I like to shout the people out before I go. Mary, Gianni, Migsy, Trey, we had, I think there's Marvin in here earlier too. Let me get his name right before I butcher it. We had so many people in here today. We had Sim on board, we had David Herter, we had F1 Blag. We had so many legends in the chat today. So thank you so much for your support as always, guys. Mikey, any final words? Man just ghosted me, He always does this prick. Anyways, been your boy AMG Dents. Thank you so much as always, guys, and I'll catch you for the next stream fairly soon. Until then, have a great weekend, and I'll catch you guys soon. Peace.